5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, handsome Jackie Jones, the most honest man in all of podcasting, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the king of all the marks, the power goat, and the boss baby. Oh yeah, that's me.
Hello, chat room. And if you're listening to this after the live show every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, and all the other time zones you can figure out for yourself, you lazy sons of bitches, come on over to YouTube and join the live chat, and you can interact with me and the OIB and all the elite Headyverse. Like Hassan Terrell, Tyler Stevens, Anthony Overstar the Goose, Vic Chiovo and his spicy meatball, Dobbs, Dean Maya, and all the fine folks that are in there and not saying a damn word.
Jack, I don't mean to be stepping on the Raw report, but I'm going to have to do it for 1 second because I'm befuddled by something that I saw on Monday Night Raw. Apparently, Finn Balor feels that Rey is a bad fodder.
Fodder?
What's a fodder? I don't know. He said
That's,
he was a bad fodder.
That's the Irish, isn't it? Accent for father.
It is.
By the way, I was walking home earlier, and an Irish damsel was like, "Excuse me, I had my earbuds in. I took them out." And she's like, "Where's a restaurant around here that I could eat?" And so I was like, "Oh, this is a good one over here, Captain Scott's." And she's looked at me confused. And I was like, "Well, what kind of food do you like? You like seafood?" She's like, "Oh, yes, I love seafood." I said, "Yeah, go over to Captain Scott's." And so then I walked with, and I was like, "Oh, I think maybe she wanted me to go along with her or something." I don't know, but I didn't have time for that to come here and do In Your Head.
I would love to join you, young lady, but I have to go talk to the Power Goat and the Headyverse.
Exactly.
Now then, if you would excuse me, you just kind of push her out of your way.
Like I gotta get home, go in my basement, plug up the internets, and talk about the professional wrestling.
You can join me for that if you'd like.
Hell no, I only got one seat down here.
Oh, not even going to give an invite for that. No.
You got a bucket over there. You can turn that upside down. Actually, I do have another chair, but that's not enough. I don't think. Could you see two people there? I guess you could.
Stings, will you? I can hear him barely. Bring it on. There we go. Bring it on.
Try harder.
Try harder.
Bring it on. That ain't happening. Bring it on. Try harder. Is that all? You try harder.
I never had a wrestling buddy as a child, and my mom, she bought me this wrestling buddy.
Oh.
The man called Sting.
The man called Sting.
Exactly.
That's pretty sweet. She hooked you up with that.
Yeah. Bring it on. You should say showtime, folks. But no, that's very cool. I'm happy to have that.
Vic Chalone here in the chat room. He says, that's dedication, Jack. But I would have ditched us for the Irish lass.
Pretty nice looking too. A lot younger than me though. But I mean, like legal, not like not like I assume anyway.
She didn't come up on a 3-wheeler or anything, did she?
She's riding her big wheel down the road. I assume she was from, because she had a very heavy Irish accent, so I assume she's here on vacation. I have no idea.
Mm-hmm. She was amazed that you just weren't. You're just going on about your way.
I did add, tell him Neil sent you, which I don't know. I thought was funny. But
do you think they would recognize that you're Neil?
I'm friends with the chef there. I'm actually Facebook buddies with Chef George.
Ah. Well, Jackie Jones, last week we were waiting, just anticipating that big break in the news. And it just wasn't happening for us last week until we ended the show, and a day or two later it came out.
That's why I was saying we should have done a 72-hour episode. I was really pushing for it.
You know, if you could just picture just like a big gob of shit being hit into a fan, that's basically what happened.
Where do you think that's the origin of that story? Like, just someone just like dropped trow and just took a dump right into a fan, and
I just think.
Don't you wonder the origins of a lot of these things, where they did come from?
It could be meaning odor, like the odor of the shit hits the fan, or it could be meaning an actual big gob of shit hitting the fan, and then the fans just split it everywhere. Right, that would be very bad too.
Yeah,
they're equal. They're both pretty bad. I think I'd rather have the fumes hitting the fan
than actual shit, like just spraying over you, like. And you just wait. You instead of just moving to the right, left, you just
But in the Vince McMahon case, I would say it was the actual shit hitting the fan.
Or the jizz from all the sex he's having.
It's very controversial subject. Chris Jericho is making comments about it, and I do think his comments was for the first allegation that was against Vince.
And I don't even agree with him on that one. I mean, definitely don't agree with him on the second ones, but because he's saying like it's not really illegal. But I think if you look into this, like, I don't know about that. Honestly, even having sex with your employees in modern day, and I'm not saying that as this is a bad thing. I mean, it's basically the definition of sexual harassment. And then especially the part where he like was giving her to the other, to John Laurinaitis, and then the just the idea too that they doubled her salary. They're saying now that he wanted to triple her salary. You can't, that's not legal, that you double someone's salary because they're having sex with you.
And then you fire everybody else.
Yeah, and then even when this came out the other day, the same day they had budget cuts and they fired like Curtis Axel and a bunch of like
Curtis Axel's gone. I just noticed he was back.
Don't you think sometimes they do that to be cruel? Like, let's get the guy's hopes up. Let's give him a job, and behind the scenes, I'm like, yeah, in a month we'll fire him.
Where is he going? Control your narrative. Is that where he's going?
Maybe it is. Is that ever going to happen? Is that the new? What was the other promotion that was all gold and beer koozies?
Global Force Wrestling.
I had minimal interest in it to begin with, but the more it goes on, I have like negative interest now. They gotta stop jibber jabbing. So instead, these are the rules from, in my opinion, for control your narrative. Shut the fuck up and wrestle.
I guess the show has happened because I've seen somebody reviewed it. Like, I guess they have had a show.
Probably like a live show, but there's all these, and it's always these like 10 paragraph, like these big statements. Like, I don't want to read all this shit. This guy just, going on and on about controlling the narrative and what's banned. It's like, shut up. I just want to see a wrestling show.
I could see in Kurt Axel's mind, he's thinking, well, hell, I keep going back to Vince and he's controlling my narrative there. I'm going to go where I can control my own.
Right. I'm fine with that as a premise, but that's it. I don't need to hear about it. And I don't need to see these like a 3-page, pamphlet. It's like, what the hell? It's like the friggin' Unabomber of wrestling or something. It's like, this is, it's like, okay, we get it. It's a wrestling show. Just have wrestling matches.
Exactly.
We don't need all this other bullshit.
Jack, are you not a man of honor? Are you not shaking people's hands before your belt? Are you not?
That's fine, but they don't need a 10-page all these paragraphs about it.
Mm-hmm.
So So now the new one was apparently Vince paid multiple women, four women, like $12 million. So one of them, $7.5 million. And according to the papers, he coerced her to give him oral sex. That's the old whoop, 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 whoop. And then
what?
And then afterwards, she didn't want to do this anymore. Apparently, she didn't even want to do it in the first place if you had to coerce her. And then they fired her when she stopped giving Vince the. And then he paid her $7.5 million.
Is this the way we're?
Unless she had this giant contract, wouldn't it be cheaper just to keep her employed?
Yeah, probably.
I could employed her for like 15 years.
But Vince McMahon, he is very vindictive, and he probably
then he ends up costing
have her be gone.
Yeah, but then it ends up costing him millions.
Yeah,
it's the old cut off your nose to spite your face. Like, I'll show her she's not blowing old man Vince. She's out the door. Then it's like, I'm going to make this public. Hey. So that's a lot of money, $7.5 million.
There's been a lot of speculation on who it might have been. I mean, I don't know if we want to go out on the limb and say
there's like 5 people that like fit like the time frame, I believe.
Yeah.
Then there was new
it's
ones.
Like a game of Clue here. It's like
is.
Playing a game of Clue. We need to make that board game.
And then people went.
Who banged Vince? We can figure it out right here on the show.
It was Oksana in the locker room. That was just a name popped in my head. I don't think she even fits. She does fit the other criteria. There's another one too with John Laurinaitis where there's payoffs from John Laurinaitis too. That one just came out recently.
I mean, you've always made these claims that Michael Hayes is the one doing all this.
Yeah, but Mike,
what point of the line is he? Because he has not been implemented in any of these.
Because the women willingly throw themselves on Bad Street. They're like, holy fuck. I say that just, but I think there's a lot
incorrect.
of reality.
100% incorrect.
I don't think so. There's
can't be the case. Impossible.
There's no payoff to him. So I did do this.
Impossible.
So I heard about the John Laurinaitis one.
Do you think Vince is going to Michael Hayes and he's like, "Hey, Michael, how's she treating you?" If Michael gives you the big, not so good, Vince. Like, how far down the totem pole do you gotta be?
No one's saying anything about the man.
He seems to be squeaky clean at this point.
I agree.
So I guess we can't implement him in any of these. This is just speculation on my part.
Right.
But these have been rumors for a while.
Mm-hmm. So I do want to show this too. So I went there with the new one about John Laurinaitis. And the time frame was 2005, where apparently someone was, getting it on with John Laurinaitis, and then they stopped, and then he fired them. I believe he demoted them, and then they got let go.
So once John Laurinaitis is letting you go, is there a big payout after that? Or?
Yeah, they were paid like $1.5 million, I think. It was a separate one, and so I looked up the 2005 women's roster WWE at this time. And we have I don't want to like bash him, but there are a lot of like,
look at this thing.
There is a lot of candidates of people that you did like wonder why they were there.
Okay, let me go through here. Amy Weber.
And this isn't even
Ashley
the list
Mazzaro.
I had earlier. I had another list that was like Oksana and stuff. I don't see her here.
Definitely put an X on Michelle McCool. I don't.
Maybe it was 2015. It might have been 2015. Now that I think about it.
And I know people speculated about Molly, but put an X through her. I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, this is. I'm sorry. This is the first one. Well, it was one of these people that was the big money to Vince. This was the $7.5 million, and I believe that there was 5 people who were fired at this time. It was Christy Hemme, Dawn Marie. Jackie Gata and Molly Holly. that 4? That's 5.
Well, I know the odds on favorite is probably. Should I even say? I think everybody's been saying it is allegedly Christy Hemme. A lot of people
because there's an interview that really coincides with this where she said she had morals and she didn't want to do something that wasn't on camera. It was something behind the scenes that was against her morals, and so it does coincide with this. And and then but then all these things, they always use the code word politics, which makes you think, how many times have we heard I couldn't play politics, or or so and so was good at politics and I wasn't, or too much politics. Now you think, did they actually mean politics, or they mean politics is for Vince?
If you still got your marker out, make sure to get the big thick tipped one and put a huge X on Linda McMahon. Just like scribble that one out totally. I mean, I don't think Linda McMahon was no. Sorry, Linda.
I don't think she's been doing the old blah blah blah.
Ultimate Warrior wasn't even then at that time, so he wasn't around then. So he was very mad at the WWE during that time.
Mm-hmm. I think that John Laurinaitis might have been 2015. Because he was let go right after he paid off the woman. And then he's brought back a couple years later, because this is clearly Vince's buddy that, they're doing the.
Was Vince mad about the payout? Did he think he paid her too much, maybe? Or that's why he might have got rid of him? I don't know.
So this is the alumni of that time. This is during the John Laurinaitis. We've got Blue Pants. We've got some of these people were in NXT at the time, so maybe not. But Alicia Fox, Billy Kay. I'm not saying any of these people are there or not. I'm just saying they happen to be there in the company.
They just happen to be there, yes.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh my gosh, this is like a game of Clue. Mm. Well,
Rosa Mendez.
Rosa Mendez was pretty heavily implicated with that whole Uso thing. Not Uso, it was the other guys, the clone guys.
Yep.
Manadors.
Yeah, I think she was even married to one, wasn't she?
Yeah, and then there was something that happened with Hayes. Like Michael Hayes was in there somewhere, and that's when we had that big story, and I was freaking out about this can't possibly be happening. Like he's being cucked by Michael Hayes. This is just insanity.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe there was something with that. I don't know. This is all alleged, double alleged, triple alleged.
Because some of these people were never on TV, but some of them, did have a little bit of, sometimes it was mind-boggling why they were pushed it all, and they were gone. So there's a lot of contenders here.
2015, Aaliyah, was she wasn't there in 2015, was she? She's only
that's only
would have been underage at that time, wasn't she?
I don't know. No, who knows? Maybe these are worse than what we're thinking. well, one of the things when he came back, he was like, "We're not hiring any women that are over 23." That was creepy even then. I thought. Now is it way creepier now?
Very, very, and yeah, that's not a very good thing that your company put out. Who made that decision? The guy at the top. More than likely.
Valkyrie. They fired her and her husband about the same time around this roughly same time, and she's been pretty vocal about the company and stuff since leaving. I'm not saying. I'm saying who knows? They might have went after her. I don't know. I think they fired her because she was too old. She's
Francine has a story that she's been going around with about her possible grooming of a sort that didn't really exactly go anywhere, according to her, but about slapping Vince on the back, and that and Johnny Ace is telling her she had to wear a low cut top, and for Vince to get his attention or something like that.
Yeah, it's weird stuff.
According to Francine in this story that she's been telling on the internet.
Yeah. But
She may have even told it here. I don't know.
Yeah, all this, none of this stuff's good. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna joke and stuff,
terrible.
obviously, but
of course we're gonna joke.
You think, okay, one of these things happened, and Vince pays this person off a whole bunch of money. Why would he keep doing it? Wouldn't you think like this is costing millions?
He thinks he's untouchable. He doesn't.
That's exactly what my mom said. That is exactly what my mom said, and she's right, and you're right. He always thinks he's above the law for everything.
Pretty much, yeah. He thinks he can do whatever he wants. He has that ego where it's like, I can do these things and get away with it because I'm Vince McMahon.
He shouldn't be so cheap to the talent either. If he's willing to pay the women millions who just slept with them just so they don't say anything, $7.5 million, he can afford to be. Doesn't have to be firing all these other people. That's another thing. Let's say that there are people defend him saying it's his money. He can do it. But come on, people, his money, where does his money come from? It comes from the WWE.
Yeah.
And he's their boss. It's like, come on.
Yeah. I mean,
his money, that he got from the company.
It is the company that he kind of made, but still, I mean, his salary is based off of what the company makes.
Yeah.
I mean, so
why did he write all this stuff down? So he could pay, so he could write off his taxes.
I don't know.
If he never wrote any of this stuff down, like people wouldn't have been able to find it all. Doesn't seem.
I guess you gotta say.
I
don't know why you would
payoffs.
I mean, because you have to have that legal document to keep them quiet, right? So you gotta have.
Is a document like that even legal? I don't know.
I don't know.
It doesn't seem. I know NDA. I
question that too.
A movie script or something. But can you write? Can you actually sign one that says I won't talk about like being having sex with the boss who then fired me for stopping? Like it doesn't seem like that.
Does it say that in the document that they signed?
I don't know. Like I will not talk about blowing Vince.
Like is it just kind of tiptoed around what you're not allowed to talk about? Relationship with Vince? I don't know. I really don't know. But this is just mind-boggling stuff. I mean, it doesn't necessarily surprise me all that much because in my mind, I've kind of thought of Vince McMahon as a bad person for a good while now. I mean, back in the day, I think when the Austin stuff was going on, I thought it was all kind of just maybe a little bit of storyline, and he's probably not that bad in person, but yeah, I just I don't think he's a very good dude. Let's see. We can't have these people with these sex bots in our chat room solely in our show, right?
Yeah. Well, now Dobbs, we give Dobbs a wrench to help clean up the chat. What's he do? He bullies our regular members like Lexar. And he brags about having power, but he don't do shit. He don't kick any of these bots out.
I'm still trying to figure out how to even kick them out. I mean, we're running a classy show here. Now let's get back to talking about Vince and all his affairs, allegedly.
Yeah, the old whoop.
That stuff. Yeah. See, that's how we're going to get around this. We're just going to make lewd gestures.
The one they said was a manager of over 10 years. Was this Paul Bearer?
No. Oh, Vince, I've got my nice nightie on for you.
You go back to our original interview, the last questions. I got one more question, and he's like, "You're gonna ask me if I'm a queer, ain't you? You suck one dick." Was that Vince McMahon?
No, I don't believe it. I think he was just making a joke.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's probably Paul Heyman.
Paul cut a very strange promo on Raw. It was very strange. We'll get to that.
Marlena, maybe?
For 10 years.
She was there quite a while, but was she there until the 2000s, or was she gone before then? I don't think she was even there 10 years, maybe, actually, now I think about it.
No, she was there. To think about original Goldust.
Yeah.
She was there. She was there with,
Really
you know, like
a lot
Meat,
of female managers.
with Meat Stasiak. She was there
Modern
for
day, because Sherry's is a long time ago, and Sunny.
Yeah. You boot people. I don't understand.
When did she leave WWE? So she was in WWE from 96 till 2004. So it's 8 years.
8.
And then came back 2018 for something.
I don't know who else it could really be. I mean, I'm just saying, I like based on the time frame of that.
Yeah.
Melina, how long was she there?
Not very long.
Was about.
I do think she was.
5, 6.
There was something about someone having pictures. Oh no, the one was that Vince was sending them pictures. So do you think these will ever get leaked out? Like Vince dick pics?
It's very possible. Now there was a story about him going to a tanning salon and how he was kind of showing that girl. And at the time, I didn't know if I believed it 100%. And didn't we have Dave Meltzer on close to that?
Maybe.
I think we did. And because I think he even talked about it then. And I mean, it kind of makes you think that story is very, very plausible now. I mean, I didn't know what to think of it at the time because that's the first time I ever heard anything like that on this. But it's very plausible.
Yeah, I honestly don't think of any other managers. So, but
it could have happened allegedly.
Lita.
What? She wasn't a manager then.
Only for the Hardy Boys, really.
Yeah,
more so
I would consider her more of a wrestler, but I'm not sure how the people who are doing all this investigation are classifying people. You know? I mean, in a wrestling fan's eyes, it might be harder to decipher what they are thinking. So
yeah, Lana wouldn't have been there too long.
No. Female manager, because like.
The ones I think of like were there before they would have been taken writing down stuff. Like,
does the chat room have any suggestions?
Yeah, they said Terry Reynolds. It's really the only one I can think of that fits the time frame.
I don't know though. If she was seeing New Jack for a while, and New Jack he didn't necessarily keep his mouth shut about a lot of things. Has New Jack ever made any crazy statements about that?
No, but maybe he didn't know. She might not have told him.
Maybe didn't know. But if
I seen pictures he shared of her. They weren't the best.
Oh.
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Sable wasn't a manager. He said Sable was really a wrestler. And I already said Sunny, but Sunny doesn't fit the time frame at all.
No, she doesn't. She was way before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez. I don't even know. They got to be more. They got to just say who it is.
Yeah, just give us the dirt.
Just say it. Yeah. Who's getting these payments? Just say it. Say it, Wall Street
Some of the
Journal.
Stuff is stupid, though. Like, nothing against Lexar, but he's like, Lita also managed Danny Jordan. That is friggin' ECW.
That was an ECW.
People writing this stuff ain't going to know that shit.
Even though there has been claims that ECW was kind of like a developmental for WWE in ways because Paul, but that's real outside. Because Paul was accepting payments from Vince.
Yeah. That's really, if you actually look into that.
Paul Heyman?
That's what I said earlier, Paul Heyman. Because I know
he was accepting payments.
Al Snow said it might not just be women. Like, seriously, he said this. So,
like, honest to God, he's like, we could call up Al. Let's get him on.
Yeah, let's get him on. Joy Giovanni, she was only there about a year. Stacy Keebler, that one's possible. Think of Stacy.
But she came over from WCW.
But she was there a while. She came there. Was she in there in the 90s with the Dudleys, or did she come when they bought WCW in 2000?
Yeah, she came over when they bought WCW.
Oh, so I don't think she was there 10 years.
No. I mean, not saying that anybody wouldn't have tried.
Oh,
but she was with Test for a while.
Yeah.
And the whole David Flair thing.
Yeah, she didn't pick the best.
Which leads me to another thing. Do you think Vince McMahon gave Ric Flair his woo back because of all these allegations being brought against Vince? Maybe he's like
Ric Flair said it was the greatest days of his life. It's like, think of all this stuff, like his daughter being born, his son's being born, winning 17 championships. Mm-hmm. But the best day of his life was when Vince McMahon gave him the woo back.
Jack, do not forget suckling up to the teat of Conrad Thompson. Do not forget that one.
It's really hard for me because Ric Flair is one of my all-time favorite actual wrestlers, but these last few years, it's hard for me to be like, man, this guy's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for these last few years have been pretty rough on poor Rick. But
yeah. Well, I don't know, rough by Rick, not so much on.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of brought a lot of it on himself. So, but anyhow.
And by the way, this book here, Follow the Buzzards, Pro Wrestling in the Age of COVID-19 by Keith Elliott Greenberg. Keith Elliott Greenberg will be on the show coming up soon, probably this month or in August. New book from ECW Press. I've not read it yet, but it's a book about this whole time, these last couple of years where they, the no crowd era and stuff. So it's an interesting topic to write a book about.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. That would be interesting to hear some tidbits from that.
He's written a lot of books too. I'm sure you've heard the name Keith Elliott. Mm-hmm. And I've interviewed his daughter several times on Without Your Head, who's a horror actress.
Excellent. Yeah, it sounds like a good book.
Yeah.
I'll have to get me a copy.
Yeah. Cool.
Man. So the Vince McMahon thing is just mind-boggling. All of these crazy allegations just coming out of nowhere last week, and
I've seen people on the chat saying, like, on our board about our group, why are these women complaining? But the thing is, they haven't come out at all, any of them.
No, none of them. It's all people that
the first one was a friend, but these other ones, I think, is just stuff they've investigated.
Yeah.
I really think I agree with Dutch Mantel. I think someone in the company is leaking this stuff. How else did it get out there?
Yeah. I definitely
listen to all the people talk. My personal opinion is there's always talks about selling WWE, and I honestly just don't think Vince McMahon wants to ever sell the company, because if he did, he just would have by now. I think that's really his life is WWE, so I don't think he ever wants to sell it. So either his family members or other high up, power players in the company who own, like, not just stocks, but own a part of the company. The idea is if you get rid of Vince, you can actually sell the company. And this is the way to get rid of Vince.
I don't think it's a family member, because that would lessen their power in the company. If it's a family member with the last name McMahon.
Because Stephanie took over after he stepped down.
Yeah, but he's still actually there.
Yeah, but if he's ousted, she moved up in power.
If he's ousted from the company, though, I mean, is he going to be able to get her that position?
Yeah, but if they sell the company, all that would matter is the money they make off of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not taking over the company to run it. It's to get him out of the way so they're free to sell the company, and then everyone can split the riches.
But what I was saying, like, I don't think they would want to hurt Vince McMahon's name, because that's also her last name and she's associated with him. And if
I wouldn't put anything against this family itself. they before they put her back in power, they were trashing her. They were saying,
yeah, I know. I know I've heard speculation. This is all speculation on the internet, I don't know if I necessarily agree with it, but I think maybe Conan and Disco Inferno were throwing out the possibilities of Nick Khan being the possible guy leaking.
Where'd this guy ever come from? That just
I have no idea.
Comes out of the blue, and he's like he fires like half the not even just the roster, but all the employees. Like, where this guy just comes out of the blue, and he's just like has total control over the company.
I know, it's like
freaking heard of the guy.
Never heard of him once before. I mean,
he grew up with The Rock too. It's like, what the hell is this? So bizarre.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I know that's been thrown out there by various sources on the internet. I don't even know anything about the guy. I don't know if
I don't honestly, I don't know anything besides just hearing the guy's name.
I mean, is it possible? Yeah, maybe. But I mean, it's got to be somebody up there who has this information. I doubt Vince is just going around and catering and been like, you know.
And people can say all about this consensual affairs. I in my personal belief, Vince wouldn't care if especially like these, you know, a woman that's 30 years younger, 40 years younger than him, would go out there and say they had an affair with him. I don't think he'd care that much. So if he was paying people like $7.5 million, I don't think it's good stuff that they know. Like he doesn't. If it was just like I slept with Vince McMahon, I don't think he'd care that much.
Well, he does have
he admitted to cheating on Stephanie. I mean, he admitted to cheating on Linda all through the 80s. I think they're actually together.
I think when she was running for office and all that, I think they
say they haven't actually been together for decades now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like
I didn't really know that, but until all this stuff is coming out, and that they haven't really lived together for quite some time. So, but they do want to keep a good face if she's running for I mean, even now, now that this stuff's out, it is.
But would you have to pay someone $7.5 million just to say you weren't having an affair? I think there's a lot worse stuff. Like the worst stuff, like I got fired because I stopped. That's sexual, harassment, and I mean, this is like almost Harvey Weinstein level stuff.
Yeah, that's the bad thing, and he's also, with the referee back in the 80s that it was, made claims by your buddy there, Mario Mancini.
Yeah,
he said he was like one of the people that she talked to. I don't know if I consider that person a credible source.
I don't anymore because I know he's not an honorable man.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I mean, there's been accusations like that. So I with even the recent one or the ones in the 2015 or so. Mm-hmm. So, which if that's the case, that is just terrible. I mean,
it was weird because there for a while, like you stopped hearing a little bit about it, but then boom, all this stuff. I don't think this is going to just go away. I think this stuff's going to keep coming out. And we're in an era where this stuff isn't like just brushed under the rug.
No.
And we're also in an era where people don't just think it's wrestling. No one cares. So,
I mean, they're doing the investigations. So, I mean, isn't an outside organization that's doing the investigations in this?
Or someone like, connected to the shareholders or something.
Mm-hmm. So, I don't think it's going to go away. I don't know. I think it's very possible that then this year or so, I think you may see Vince McMahon out of the WWE.
Yeah, and I don't know if we mentioned this last week. So it came out that when this first came out and he made appearance on SmackDown. So after he does that, he went in the back and went, fuck him. And I assume he meant, fuck the
people investigating him and the allegations and all that. So, yeah, that appearance was definitely just like, fuck you, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Because, I mean, there was no other explanation for that. I mean, I was expecting him to say something like he was stepping down or something. And then he's like, hey, welcome to SmackDown. And he's out. I love Jonathan Jackson's statement here in the chat room. He says, Chris Jericho thinks otherwise. Marks.
Boom. What do you think of this new lid?
Pretty sweet. I like it. Got bumblebees on it.
I'm loving it. This new shirt I'm loving too.
Best.
This is a famous painting, Nighthawks.
It's got Orange Cassidy with his back turned. It's got the Trent Beretta or Trent, whatever you call him now. It's Chuck E. T serving up some drinks.
Yep, and it's got
is that Statlander?
Yep.
Can't make that one out.
Yep.
She can go to hell because she hates West Virginia.
I think she might be. She's great. Big fan. I actually like.
She says nobody cool came from West Virginia, so at least I'm not here pretending I'm an alien.
Yeah, but she did.
I'm an alien, Jack. Ooh.
She doesn't do that anymore, though.
Yeah, well, I've never been like, I'm an alien. I mean,
know.
who's going to believe that shit?
You do say you're a goat. By the way, I saw a goat hat Sunday when I was in Boston. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And it just said goat on it. I almost bought it for you. That and a cock hat. So I'm gonna.
John Brown says, "Do you think that if Vince is ousted, he could be Flair's opponent?
Whoa!
The secret opponent."
So, real quick, this is the Edward Hop. Oh man, I can't get a good picture of it. I'm trying to find a good picture of the original Nighthawks painting. It's a very famous painting.
Perhaps Rick and Vince could just have like a game of who's going to have a heart attack first, whose pacemaker is going to give out first, or who's like quad is just going to explode on them first.
That's not very nice.
No, it's not. You remember him blowing both quads out? And he's just sitting on his ass and he's like, rah! Rah, 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 rah. That's the funniest clip. Vince just is being on the floor, knowing that he's hurt, he can't move, and he's just still bitching. It's like, fuck you, old man. You and your.
So that's the original painting. Very famous painting.
Oh, yeah, I know it. Mm-hmm.
Then there's been, takes on it over the years with like different actors and stuff. So
yeah.
So I was very happy. All right. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention to what you're saying.
I was saying some pretty important stuff.
I know. That's why I said that's why I apologize.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm a bad man. I should always pay attention to everything you say. Even though I'm currently fucking banned from Facebook into a 30-day suspension for inciting violence. Inciting violence.
Shocked in you, Jack. I'm just shocked.
Because on some stupid post by Kai Spires, I made a dumbass joke about Taza the Greek, who's, fucking insane. He posts way worse stuff than I can ever even think of. Even if I was trying to be funny and think of something preposterous, I couldn't come up with the drizzle, with the insanity that this guy actually thinks and writes. But that's fine on Facebook. So I made a joke about Taza the Greek, and boom, suspended. They said 30-day suspension inciting violence. I protested. I was like, no, it's a joke. Boom, not even a second. They're like, we reviewed this and it stands. You're inciting violence. It's like, come on, man. 30 days. They think I'm like this real, like criminal or something.
I know. Oh, well. It'll be over in no time, my man, and you'll get out of Facebook jail.
So this, my buddy NL Jones, he's taking over duties to help promote the shows. So if you so desire, send this man a friend request.
There you go. Jobs also says we are going to see a Randy the Ram moment in this Flair match. He's obsessed with the Flair match.
Psych 342 is just a Piper fan.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good man.
Most definitely.
He's a chef. He's making toast, making some biscuits and gravy.
He's up in the Chicago land, ain't he?
Yeah.
Would he make me a hot dog with some ketchup?
Yeah, I got a fucking hot dog for you. And sure, you got a fucking wiener. You fill that mouth up. Yeah, I made my ding-a-ling. Don't hold on. I can't say this stuff anymore. I'm gonna get like I have to pay extra hush money.
Give me some NDAs here. I need some hush money.
You guys better start super chat money so I can pay off intro for all this harassment. Taz are the worst. So help me pay off the intro tonight. Super chat, $12. You'll get a DVD. I'll pull it out of this bag over here. A random wrestling DVD.
Random grab bag of DVD.
Exactly. I need to save this money up. All right. Should we take Zoom calls? Is it too early? Or?
Did we want to talk any AEW?
Oh, yeah, AEW.
We're so wrapped up in the Vince stuff, but AEW. Bryan Danielson, it seems like he may be out for unseeable time.
Yeah, this is very sad news. I'm a big fan. And not even, beyond just being a fan, I hate to see anyone, especially brain injuries. And, I was happy for him getting to come back, but maybe it's going to be short-lived. I don't know. It's too bad.
Yeah, it's not looking too good from what we can tell. But Will Ospreay kind of put a little jib out there to all the guys that's been out.
I've really discovered Will Ospreay in the last month. I really like this guy. And these promos he does, they're like the work shoots things. So some people think he's really like attacking AEW, but it's in a working way. But I approve of this. I like this guy.
Was this a work shoot comment coming from Wardlow about MJF that he's really a piece of shit?
Yeah, I believe so. I think all this stuff, this negative stuff going out there, and because Jericho said he wasn't that good, I think this is all part of the, which I'm for too. I like this. I like stuff where it makes you think. It's funny because I'm not an anti-Meltzer guy like some people, but and I'm not like in love with Meltzer. I find him entertaining, but he's also kind of goofy and it's fun to joke about sometimes. But he was really upset that it ended up being like a work with Tony Khan and MJF, which we still don't even know exactly how much of work it is. But he was upset about that because he's like, Tony was always a guy that would tell us everything. But I'm thinking like, if he was on those scrubs or whatever the fuck they call them, and he was just telling you that this is all a storyline and stuff, that would be really lame. You can't just have him out there and ruin your story,
Yeah, he can't just tell you everything. So.
Yeah,
I think Meltzer.
That's trying to take the fun out of wrestling.
He has to know, but he's not telling us. He's not letting us in the know. He's keeping.
No, he doesn't know. That's why he was upset because he felt he was worked. But that's part of the fun.
You're gonna make Big Uncle Dave mad.
Oh, here's another one too. Jobs. Did you guys talk about the Jordan Grace, Chris Benoit controversy? So Jordan Grace came out and she was like, Chris Benoit wouldn't be able to hang today because he wouldn't be able to remember his matches. And then she also added he can burn in hell. She should have just said the latter part, like, because for one thing, honestly, I think it doesn't matter if he's a good wrestler or not. If you kill a little kid, you're a piece of shit. The other part to me was not needed for one thing, and it was also stupid. I hate to defend the guy at all, but he obviously was a good wrestler.
Yeah.
Again, to me, that doesn't matter. And then the idea that he couldn't remember matches, I don't think that's a good way to put over current wrestling. You have to remember your whole match.
I mean, Chris Benoit was navigating like 2 arenas and stuff back before there was like GPSs and everything. And I don't know. I mean, I think he was aware of a lot of things.
I think he's a murderer. People murder their families. I mean, this isn't a good thing, but some people snap. Some people are honestly a lot of stuff you hear about him. I don't think he was ever, all there really. Like there's a lot of stuff that he was probably beating women before this. He was doing stuff to the kid, even just stuff like you heard from the other wrestlers. If he would mess up a little bit in the match, he'd go and do like 1,000 Hindu squats to like for punishment himself. I mean, the guy wasn't like a normal guy.
And he was trying to force Spanky to order the big steak.
Exactly.
Fuck.
But I mean, there's like bankers and lawyer and stuff who, and this isn't good, but end up killing their kids and stuff. This happens. This is just something happens. And if they say about CRT all the time stuff, is there a big plethora of people who get concussions and kill their family and their child? No, there isn't. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things going into the Chris Benoit situation. I mean, apparently he was on hormone growth hormone and stuff.
I think all this stuff
combination of bad things.
I just think at the end of the day, he was not a good man.
Yeah,
and he killed his kid, his wife and his kid.
And it would be very hard to be a family member in a family where something like that happens. And I do feel bad for.
Yeah, I don't pay much attention to like if a family member, even like if you see like a big serial killer, and they talk to their mom, said it's like what are you gonna say? Like
they never would have caught
like your son was a killer. Like we wouldn't want to believe it.
They never would have caught the Unabomber if it wasn't for his brother.
It's true,
but they might have caught him eventually, but. He stopped him earlier than what he would have been stopped.
Critical race theory, exactly, Goosey.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big problem.
Cathode ray tube is how that's my CRT.
Right.
But anyways, Jordan Grace has since apologized for saying what she said, and she donated money to the what's that fund for concussion fund or something like that. But I know Chris Jericho took a lot of offense.
Chris Benoit, that's what I'm going to say, but go on.
Yeah, Chris Jericho took a lot of offense to what she said, and I think Daniel Benoit the son, the other one.
I'll be honest. I stopped reading the I think it was the third Jericho book I'm reading it and he's like Benoit was this great father up until the point. It's like, dude, come on. You can't say this guy's a great father except for the time he killed his son.
No, it doesn't work like that. No,
who was like 7.
Yeah, that's not being a good father. That kind of erases all of anything that he might have done that was good. When you end the person's life.
It's a really stupid thing to say. She should have just said the other part and just left.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this though, to talk about the actual working part, he's definitely a great wrestler. I think if he was in his prime today and he wasn't, a murderer, his negatives wouldn't have stood out as much. His height and his promo abilities, because they're not as important as they were at the time. I'm going to take a little bit of a devil's advocate here. Not that he wasn't a good worker, but there's a lot of good workers today. So maybe he wouldn't have stood out as much.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, people say, now the guys have to remember the matches. Do they have to remember the matches, or is that just how the style is today?
Yeah.
So you can't. A lot of this stuff, like if you took a guy from today and you put him in another era, they might succeed because they would be working that style of that era. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like if he came along today, he'd be doing those matches because that's what people do today.
So
and if Pac was in the 90s, he would have been doing that style because that's the style they did then.
I want to give you a hypothetical, a what if question, Jack. What if Barbie Richards goes and murders his whole family? What would the line from us be? What would we say at that point?
Hey, fuck that guy.
A former
kind of looks like a Barbie Richards hat now you say that. I think he's actually wearing a hat like this. One of the pictures on the
But if you say that, would we try to defend him any, or would we just
I don't know.
Wash our hands of
I haven't talked to the guy in like 15 years.
I was just trying to think of a situation.
I think the better would be like if you or me did it.
But then I didn't want to do that to us.
Right. Yeah, so we'll just say that fucker. Yeah, I'd say fuck that guy.
No, Barbie Richards, a former colleague of ours.
Yeah, I would say fuck that dude. I wasn't that close to him to begin with. Nothing against him, but
like maybe if he just murdered some old people.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have no connection. I haven't have any interaction with him in like 15 years.
It would it be all right if I defended him if he just murdered a few old people? No,
not to me. I mean, maybe to you it would be.
No, I mean a kid. If he murders a kid, I'm not.
The kid, okay. And all seriousness is for one thing. People have talked about he killed himself, and some people think that's a sin. I feel bad for anyone who kills themselves. I don't find that something to ridicule or talk bad about a person who killed themselves. I would feel bad for him. The stuff with his wife, this might be a little more controversial, but I'm not saying it would excuse it, but it's a little more, you could possibly have sympathy because you don't know what happened there. It could be that an argument in a fit of rage, she killed her. And I'm not saying that's good, but you can at least, I think you can have some understanding there. You know what I'm saying? Killing a little kid, your kid, anyone's kid, that's you can't defend that, you can't excuse that. That's
yeah, that's bad stuff. I mean, there is no defense for that. And I am a little tired of wrestling fans who do try to like hold him up to like a certain esteem. I mean,
It's like our cool suplexes, is that more important than a little kid?
Than a kid's life? No. So it's just terrible thing that happened, but I don't know what prompted Jordan to even bring that up. I mean, was she just smoking some doobs or something and just wanted to get on her Twitter and say something?
She doesn't seem like the brightest person.
Well, that's kind of what Conan was saying about her. He was saying that she just doesn't seem that bright.
Yeah.
Because he was keeping it 100.
Boom. But was he in Iran or Iraq, whatever?
He's like, now I'm going to toss some salads and peel some potatoes, draw, or however his promo went. Orderly. My promo's the same every town I go to. Like all his matches were the same too. He can. Has he ever admitted that he just phoned every match in? Because I mean, like, he only did like 2 moves, like his whole match. 2. I was watching him. I know for sure.
People talk about Kevin Nash having 5 moves of doom, but
Conan was very limited.
He did that roll clothesline thing and the tequila sunrise, and
that was it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'd say Disco Inferno is a way better worker than he was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a lot of his Mexico stuff. Though I think I saw one match when he wrestled that old man at when Worlds Collide.
They love shitting on Disco, but let's be serious here. What the hell did Conan ever do?
Well, I think because Disco is where Conan does like a lot of current stuff, and Disco's a lot more vocal against the dislike of current stuff, so they pick on him more. But I never had a problem with Disco as a wrestler either. I do think it's funny that Disco is so anti-comedy when he was like a total comedy guy.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's a very strange because he's anti-comedy, but at the same time, he always says that no one really cares about the wrestling. I don't remember what does he really want? And he always talks about everyone believed he could beat everyone's ass. And I'm like, they did? Like, I never watched him and think like, wow, this guy's a badass.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he wasn't like a tiny dude, but I never thought of him like, oh, I thought him as a comedy guy, which I like those kind of guys. So I was a Disco fan. I like
when you come out dancing to disco in the 90s, I'm not thinking like, here comes an ass kicker.
Yeah, I never thought that about the guy.
Yeah.
And that does I can be entertained by many different aspects of wrestling. I like that kind of guy. I love the honky tonk man. I also love the big badasses like Vader. That's what I like about wrestling. I like all the different stuff. I like the silly stuff. I like the actual cool matches. I loved watching Jericho and Eddie during those 90s when, before you really saw it stuff, this stuff was fantastic. And I like the goofy, and I love the NWO. So that period of WCW to me, really had it all.
See,
if you had all matches, great matches, that can get kind of boring. If you just had all older guys doing promos and bad matches, that's not exciting either.
We got Jobs here. His brain is smoking trying to think of another move that Conan did. He said he did that rolling clothesline.
Yeah, the rolling clothesline and the tequila sunrise. And he'd grab his crotch and shake it.
And how much did he get paid for that?
Millions? I don't know.
I could have done that, I think.
What else happened on AEW? I remember being a pretty good show. I thought the main event was cool. Like I didn't expect Brody King to win the Battle Royal to begin with, so that was cool.
Did you see how he choked out Darby though? That was pretty rough looking. How he had him in the chokehold there, and Darby went like limp, and then let him go, and
he just dropped him. That was really
Darby will do anything for people.
Yeah, that looked good. They got to be. I love AEW, but these injuries are piling up, so you got to be. I'm not saying that's. I don't know. Maybe you're not going to get injured doing that, but they got to be a little careful here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is a good to have a giant roster though, because they can bring in these people while other people are injured. But so that was cool. I like it when you have people like Brody King just going for the title. Like I didn't expect him to win, but that's fun because it's not a match I've ever seen before. Yeah. I get tired of seeing the same guys wrestle forever, like on the WWE shows. I'm not trying to compare the two, but that is a problem for me whenever I watch it. It's like, how many times do I see Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin and stuff? And so it's fun to see something different, even if pretty sure Moxley's going to win. It was a cool match. And then Moxley choked him out. It was good. I liked it.
Yeah, good stuff. Lexar's in the chat room and he says Raw report time. And I just have to say, Lexar, we're talking AEW right now.
Yeah, bitch.
So just listen and enjoy the AEW conversation.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh, there was a pretty good match between Eddie Kingston and the new Japanese guy on Rampage.
That guy's really good. The Takashita, I think his name is. That Japanese guy. He's really good. I think they could do something with him.
I will say though, I'm getting a little peeved. I think Eddie Kingston, he's just dropping his straps to show his big belly just to piss me off, I think.
I'm a huge Eddie Kingston fan. He's legit one of my favorites. He if he just wrestled with a shirt,
who would have think?
I don't think. Honestly, when he comes out to cuts a promo and he's got like a jersey on, I don't think you can even. He does look like a tough guy, like a guy that would beat someone up in a street fight. You know what I mean? And you could see the belly a little bit when he's got a shirt, but like not noticeable. You know what I mean? But when and he doesn't have like any muscles in his arm. So when he does take off the shirt or he wears wrestling gear like that, it doesn't look impressive.
No.
And there's been guys like that in wrestling. Just put on a shirt. If Big Boss Man wrestled topless all the time, he wouldn't have looked good.
No.
Or Bam Bam Bigelow or somebody. So and okay, this is another thing. He's going out there a lot saying about body shaming. And look, if he was just a guy and you walked up to him and say, "Hey, you look fat," I would agree with him. That's not cool. There's no reason to do that. But you are a guy on TV who we see. So I'm sorry. Either get in a better shape or cover yourself up. Look, I don't do the show topless.
You don't see us taking our shirts off.
No. And if someone just walked up to me in the street and started making fun of me, that would not be nice. And I would agree that, well, that's a shit thing to do.
Yeah.
But I'm not on TV regularly. And I still don't make fun of the guy or anything. I'm just saying, cover up it would help him. I don't see what the drawback is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has to realize that it just doesn't look good.
And I'm sorry, it does not do favors for you as a performer or a character to talk about body shaming. Because the Eddie Kingston character I see on TV, that is not something that would be in his vocabulary.
No, I wouldn't.
And I'm not saying he has to be like that in real life and be like, the alpha male guy. But yeah, I mean, come on, you can't be saying that and being like this badass guy on TV.
But he did have a very good match. It was a good
Oh,
match on Rampage.
I'm a big fan. He's legit my favorite. I think he's one of the best talkers in AEW and wrestling in general. He has a factor to him that you want to see him do well. He, is relatable, a lot of passion. I like him a lot.
Martinez and Serena Deeb, she turned on Martinez, Shelly Martinez, not Shelly, Martinez, what's her name?
Martina Navratilova.
That's not the one I was thinking of. But she turned on her. I know her name. Yeah.
Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, there you go. So Serena Deeb's even more of a heel now, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It was funny because that match they were really talking about how this is a big tag team that was going, and then they split up. I was like, man, they really didn't give them enough time to even be like established as buddies before you split them up.
Jonathan Gresham, he is now under the tutelage of
I think that's
Tully Blanchard.
I think that was good because he's a very good wrestler. I don't get the octopus stuff. I don't think that fits him at all. That looks like something that should be in the Dark Order or Evil Uno. Like that could be a mask for Evil Uno. I don't get that at all. I get the idea it's supposed to be he can do, rappy episode, but it doesn't fit this character at all. And great wrestler. Not the best like personality or anything. So a manager for him, and then he's got the muscle with him. I think that works a lot. So I'm happy to see where this goes. I was, even though I think they should have done this eventually. I do think it was a little too early to see a split the Acclaimed with the Guns.
Yeah. I was shocked. I was thinking, because you saw the Guns come out and kind of like give the snub to whenever he was doing his Max Caster was doing his rap. It is Max, right? And they were upset, and then the match goes on, and they're having issues throughout the match, and then they lose, and then they're kind of beating each other, and then Billy gets in the ring, and you think he's going to go with the Acclaim, but he doesn't. It was all a ruse all along. And he sticks with the gun.
I like the angle. I wished it was been dragged out a little bit because I think you still had a lot to do with them as a whole unit. I think they really worked well together. That being said, I liked it. I actually think it'll be a good feud. I think both teams are really good, and I do think the eventual idea of the Acclaim being baby faces is smart because people are eventually going to really cheer the Max Caster raps. Yeah. And I think they have a big star. I think both guys are really good, but I think Max Caster can be a legit top guy in the company.
Jobs, he agrees with you. He says the Acclaim are going to be huge faces.
No
Lexar. There's lots of Headyverse members that are shirtless.
Yeah, but they're not professional athletes that are on television.
Yeah. I mean, and if you call in and you're shirtless, I mean, we can't do nothing about that. You hear that, Geraldine?
Is it sexist that we can have Goosey on the show topless, but if Geraldine was topless, we'd be kicked off YouTube?
You need to think about this, YouTube. Think about it.
I think it is sexist.
But Jackie Jones, are you looking forward to the ROH pay-per-view that is?
Yes, I bought my ticket. They went on sale Friday, and I'd forgot, but I was up in Boston, and I was like, "Oh man, I was in the movie theater." I was like, "Holy shit!" And I was having bad connections. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go out here in the hallway." Boom, boom, boom! And I got my ticket. First, I put in get the best ticket available, and it was $80, which was not too bad. And then so I put in the cheaper one. The cheaper was 30 something, and it was literally like the one was here and the other one was like here, and I was like, well, why am I gonna pay another $50 to sit like based still in like the balcony? Made no sense. So I was like, I'm gonna get the cheap one. That's fine by me.
Yeah, really.
I think the arena itself, really, there's no bad seats.
No bad seat.
I was and it's just me going, so.
Well, that'll be a good time. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the pay-per-view because it sounds like they got some good stuff on it. A rematch between the Briscoes and FTR was announced. That sounds pretty awesome.
Agreed.
Saw Jay Dutt with he's the manager with Jay Lethal taking on Samoa Joe.
That's gonna be good.
Match. Jonathan Gresham, who's he taking on? He's taking on
the guy that he turned on.
Oh, yeah, Lee Moriarty.
Yeah, it's not a huge match, honestly, but it'll probably be good.
Yeah, be good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I wish that Ring of Honor had like some sort of show already or something.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the show. I think it's gonna be an awesome time.
It is nice that I know the angle is going into the pay-per-view, but it's like they're not getting over as well, it seems like. But
right. Yeah, I think if you had a television, you could keep track. Yeah, I do think the television show is needed, even if it's just an hour show on something. But the so it's in Lowell, Mass, which I've never been to Lowell, but I looked up. It's easy to get to, and I assume the Ring of Honor show is going to go long because they usually go long. So I probably won't be able to make it back on the bus because I'm going to take a bus up to Boston. So my plan is,
yes,
after Ring of Honor, I'm going to the casino all night. First, I was going to look for a hotel room, and I was thinking, you know what? For the same money I'm going to spend at a hotel that I'm just going to sleep and take a shower in, I can take that money. I could stay up all night. That doesn't matter to me. And instead of paying it to friggin' sleep in a room, I might take that money and go to the casino and make it into a big stack of cash. Or at the very least, I'll have more fun anyway than just sitting in a hotel room.
Okay, so you could be coming out a winner.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to wrestling, and then I'm going to the casino all night.
Mm-hmm.
All night casino action, I'm gonna hang out, see if I see any wrestlers. Hey, I know you're on that there wrestling. Yeah, can I get a picture with you?
Who was reported as always at the casino a couple of weeks ago? We were talking about
Young Bucks.
Young Bucks. Okay, you think you'll run into the Young Bucks?
I don't think they'll be on the ROH show. Maybe they will be on. Maybe they'll be there though, and they'll
do an angle with the Briscoes.
Maybe the Briscoes. You think they're big gamblers?
Possibly.
Maybe I'll go down. They'll be like bashing people at the gay pride parade or something.
I think they put those ways behind them. I think they've apologized.
That was just a bad joke
for their statements, and I think we need to give them a chance. Let them on AEW television.
I agree. I like to see them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sleep in the car. I'm not sleeping at the keys. I'm going to go there and gamble. Probably maybe get some food, get some drinks. And by drinks, I mean club sodas with a lemon or a lime. Maybe I'll go crazy and have a lemon and a lime.
Just don't get backed off the blackjack tables, Jack. Just don't do it. Don't be counting cards in there.
Why can't you count cards? I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair either. They'll back you off though. They won't let you. They'll make you go play other games. They won't let you do it. It's pretty messed up. But here in the chat room, Vic Chavone, he was saying that he would never be shirtless because he doesn't want to destroy the ratings.
I've got a shirt on underneath here.
And Mighty Lexar, he was interested in how you're getting to and from the show, and I think he got his answer.
Oh, well, if you're interested, I take the bus up to Boston, and then from Boston to Lowell, I'll take the T, which is the Underground Railroad, the subway. In most cities, we call it the T here for some reason. And there you go. Public transportation is your friend in most cities. That's how I get everywhere in Boston. Even when Annabelle's there, we were there Sunday. I mean, mostly we take public transportation. It's a lot easier than trying to find parking in Boston in the car.
Yeah. Jobs has a request. He wants to
hold on for once. Jack's will sleep all day money. Look, staying up for a day or two is not a big deal to me because I'm a man. I'm not a baby like Lexar.
Oh my. Job
because
says,
this Saturday, I'm also going up to Boston I'm going to Brookline, and I'm going to a 12-hour marathon, Nightmare on Elm Street, Never Sleep Again marathon.
Oh my.
It's from midnight Saturday till noon Sunday. They're showing all original 7 Nightmare on Elm Street films in original 35 millimeter. And I'm not going to sleep. I'm staying up and watching every goddamn one of those movies. That's going to be a fun time.
Don't fall asleep. That should be good.
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3. I don't know if I've ever sat down and watched them all in a row. It'd be kind of cool, I think. It's going to be a good time.
I've done that with some movies where I've watched them all. I don't know if I went all
Back
the way
in the
through.
day, I used to watch like Friday 13th up to like part 4 or 5, maybe in a row. Because when I was a kid, every Friday 13th on channel 38 or whatever it was, 56, something like that, they would show all of them. You know, and every couple of years there'd be another show, another one. And I remember clearly watching the first 3 a few times on there. And I think maybe the first 4. I don't know if they ever showed the 5th one on television.
Yeah.
But definitely the first 3 or 4.
There we go.
There you go. One thing I like about those movies that they don't really do anymore is I like how they used to show the ending of the previous movie on the beginning of the new season.
That is a nice touch. Nice
Unless you go crazy like in Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, and they show like 45 minutes of the previous movie. That's a little,
a little much.
Yeah.
Jobs wants to know if we can talk about Christian Cage being so good again. He's being good.
Oh yeah, I'm credit where credit is due. He came in. I thought it was the biggest waste of money in the history of AEW. Now that goes to Big Show. Big Show's taking over that role.
Congratulations.
Yeah, maybe he'll come out and do something amazing. But he hasn't in 25 years. But maybe. So and then he was with the Jurassic Express, and I was like, this is the shits. Why is this old dude hanging out? It really gave me like flashbacks to when Michael Hayes was hanging out with the Hardy Boys. Like, it made no sense. They didn't fit. They had nothing in common. Why would these guys be talking to each other? It was bad. Heel turn was amazing. And every week he's cutting great promos. I like the fact he doesn't wrestle. He's got Luchasaurus as his muscle. This all works. The only thing doesn't work to me is keeping the name Luchasaurus. I think they should have took this chance to reinvent the guy, but it's really working for me.
Yeah,
and it's really making me want to see Jungle Boy versus Christian.
Oh, most definitely. So he's really talking people into this feud, and I think he's doing a great job of that.
Yeah, kudos to him. Honestly, maybe my favorite run of the guy. I'm really liking it.
Let me pose a question to you, though, Jack. I want to know, why is the Big Show so crippled with badness? He's just he can't ever do anything good anymore.
I think he sold the soul to Vince. Like he started, he was really good. And then he's like, I'm giving this up. I'm going to WWE. And right away they're like, hey, Big Show, will you lose your first match? And he's like, yeah, let's do it. And then like, hey, will you wear like a diaper and cry like a bitch on TV? Hell yeah. So then they just realize, oh, this guy's a big loser and he'll do anything we ask him to do. And it ruined him. I think it ate away at his soul.
So in the palm of Vince,
he's rotten from the inside out.
Somewhere right here, he has the soul of Big Show. And while Big Show's on television, fumbling around with the scale, trying to weigh somebody, Vince just kind of squeezes his grip, and Big Show's like, oh, I don't know how to work this thing. Oh, I'm Big Show. I'm terrible.
I don't always agree with Cornette, but Cornette, this reminds me of something Cornette said. Why didn't Vince just, instead of paying these women multiple millions, why didn't he buy some high-end, whores? I bet you could buy a lot of high-end whores for $7.5 million. Just fly them around with you. They'd be like, "What? Well, who's this woman? That's Vince's whore."
Maybe just because he would have had to like gone out of his way more to find them. Maybe, I don't know.
Probably part of the thrill of him was making people. This is all legend. This is just my insight into the man. because it does seem like he get off and making people feel bad who were very dedicated to him. Probably part of the thing was making people that are under him do stuff for him that they don't want to do.
I mean, that Trish Stratus promo where he's having her get down on all fours and bark like a dog is just so bad now. Like, do you not realize how bad that footage was? He got mad whenever that one interviewer, what's his name, Costello or something. What's his name? I forget it. But anyways, he was playing that clip, and Vince was like grabbing his notes away and like, "Oh, you think that's funny playing that?"
Before I forget, I want to say, so I've been reading 11/22/63. I think it's one of Stephen King's best books. I've heard the show isn't very, this miniseries weren't good. I don't know, I haven't watched it, but the basic gist of it is a time traveler goes back to stop the JFK assassination. And it's a great book. I won't go into all the details, but so I was listening to the end of the book, and I was in Boston Sunday. And so I was finishing the book before Annabelle got to Boston. And I was walking the Freedom Trail, which is the trail that Paul Revere went down when he's telling you the British was coming. And so I went, I would end up at this church. I didn't realize the time I saw people take pictures. It was actually the church that they held the lanterns up, where it's one if by land, two if by sea. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So I was taking pictures. So anyway, I go into the, they have a gift shop at the church, which is kind of funny to me because they're selling like socks with the church on and all this memorabilia for the church. And I'm like, where's the money go to this? Does it go to charity or does it just go? But whatever. It was fun. And they even had, which I thought was very funny, it was a set of rubs, spice rubs. And one rub was for meat and the other rub was for fish. And it was called the one if by land and two if by sea rubs. Because the one was for it's very silly. But anyway, so I'm looking around and I'm listening to the book and I look down and here's a stuffed JFK and Kennedy Onassis figure. Well, I'm listening to this book about stopping the Kennedy assassination. That's weird. So I got there early in the day to avoid traffic. And so Annabelle's coming in and I was walking to a meter at this, we were going to meet at some kind of art place, some kind of market. And so I literally finished the book when we get there. And so we get right when I meet her, I'd finished the book on the walk up there. And we went to this vintage store and we found a vintage Ouija board that was made in Salem. And we tried to find it's made between the 40s and the 70s. That's a big gap, but still it's pretty cool. So we got that. And then right afterwards, we go to this coffee shop and I just finished this book and look down. And the cover of the table we're sitting at is the newspaper of when they caught Lee Harvey Oswald. I was like, this is really weird. All these things at once. So I was like, we just got this Ouija board. I say we use it to contact Lee Harvey Oswald. Annabelle's like, maybe JFK. I was like, I don't know. I think it'd be cooler to talk to Lee Harvey Oswald. But we both kind of agree it's probably maybe not the best idea to do.
Yeah. Maybe not.
But that's very weird. I'm not someone who believes in all this mumbo jumbo, but that's very strange. And then I was telling Trista Robinson this story, my co-host on Without Your Head, and she was like, I played Jackie O in a play in New York. I was like, what? It's all very strange. All very weird.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't know. It's weird. We took pictures of all this stuff. So it's weird. So what do you think? Should we use the Ouija board to try to contact Lee Harvey Oswald or JFK?
We could do that, or we could take some callers from the Hazers.
She's got the Ouija board anyway. I don't have it. So all right, here we're going to take the call. Zoom in to the show. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about we'll talk about wrestling.
Wrestling.
Said I stayed up 24 hours a couple times. Did he mean he's awake or did he boom stay up? They say if it lasts for 4 hours, you're supposed to contact I had my checkup, my 6 month checkup. So everyone knows Jackie Jones is doing well, very healthy. It's been 3 years since I had even pre-diabetic. So all that's behind me, it was all good. And they said, no use doing all these blood tests every 6 months. Let's do it every year. I said, all right, let's do it up.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Glad you're doing well.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's up with Steven's connection? My goodness.
I don't know.
Geez, Steven, come on.
Probably jacking it.
Would you hang up if somebody called in and that's what they were doing?
Hell
or would you just
no.
wait?
Well, I'd like to get screenshots of it.
Yeah.
My only concern is getting kicked off the YouTube. But as far as just having someone jacking off on the show, I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Lexar has beat Steven to the show. You have beat him. Lexar is here. He's happy. He's ready to talk some wrestling.
You have a Jerry curl going on?
I think no, that's not Jerry.
I just wash my hair with like cold water because in my room it's hot, and if I turn the air conditioner on, it's gonna be like.
Is it as hot as this guy? Pretty friggin' sexy here, don't you think, Lexar? Speaking of sexy, though, Goosey!
The goose is loose.
Boom!
Boom.
And the silver fox himself, Vic Schiavone. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, got the pizza pie. Yeah. I could say that intro because I'm half a time.
I don't see him with any pizza, though.
It's true.
If he did have pizza, it would probably be some Domino's pizza. Yeah, he's got the Domino's pizza when he's watching somebody get their head cut with a blade.
I'm texting you something intro on Facebook, but it's totally irrelevant. The only reason I'm doing this is so I could somehow send this to NL Jones. So how he's reading your PMs, I don't know, but
okay,
send it a link to NL Jones through your messenger. So he can post this because I cannot, because I'm banned from the fucking Facebook.
So you want this link to go to NL Jones?
Yeah, I'll work it out. I think he hacked into your, or you guys share like a messenger or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, getting kicked off Facebook.
Can you believe this, Lexar? They banned me from Facebook saying I'm inciting violence. Does this look like a man that is inciting violence? They're saying that they said I'm telling Tazo to burn houses down. Me? I'm not the one who burns houses down or tells people to burn houses down. That's that guy, Lexar.
There we go.
Well, he doesn't tell anyone. He just does it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't incite violence. He is violence.
Violence for the sake of violence.
So I'm going to post here. Let's go around the horn. Lexar, what is on your mind, my friend? While I talking to NL Jones, whoever that guy is.
Well, the WWE is trying to try something new for a change, if you could call it that. They're trying to make Dolph Ziggler babyface. And over the weekend, Dolph Ziggler pinned Theory and at the house shows.
This is craziness because they're actually trying to really push Theory, and I've talked about this for years. It seems this is Dolph Ziggler's a guy they treat like a total boob, and then every like 8 months or a year, like, oh, now you're supposed to think he's the main event guy, even though we've seen him for like 14 months now as like a complete idiot. Yeah. You can't do this all the time. We don't care. No one cares. No one's gonna take this guy seriously. And Theory getting beat by this idiot is not gonna help him. And when you're trying to give him this big push,
was Dolph's contract coming up? Or are they trying to make
like, hey buddy, stay here. Then we're gonna give you the big run this time.
Mm-hmm. You're all good this time. 1 month later, back to Nowheresville.
And it's going to make it worse because last Monday night, sorry to Stephen Butler, I did spoil the Raw report here just a little bit. He did interfere in the tag team main event and cost Theory his tag team match.
What does this mean for Bobby Roode? I think he's going to be a victim of budget cuts.
No, he's going
to pay off some more of these women, pal. Hit the bricks.
He may be controlling his narrative soon.
Mm-hmm. Boy, he's a guy. Remember how over he was in NXT with the
Glorious.
yeah. That was
He
my
was-
mom's favorite guy.
He was very over, and they just let him go. Poor Bobby Roode. Well, he's not gone, but he
Yeah,
was
but I
close
mean,
to
might
being
as
gone.
well. He might have well been gone for years now.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Old school jobber of the day, Charlie Hunter.
Charlie Hunter. I can remember the days a long time ago when me and Charlie Hunter, he'd be doing the jobs on the wrestling circuit. And I would be there rooting him on, Jack. I'd be like, Charlie, one of these days, you might make it to another indie federation.
What does this mean sometimes if I can see like veins bulging in my head?
Like Dan Spivey?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a fucking maniac or something.
Yeah, I think that's what it means. Most definitely.
All right. Charlie Hunter. It's a good man.
Love you, Charlie. Lexar?
Yep.
Anything else for us? Got anything?
Not as cool as
Yeah.
Charlie Manson, though.
I read that Io Shirai is gone from WWE.
Whoa!
Io Shirai?
Breaking fucking
Io
news.
Shirai.
Why'd she leave?
She went to go back home to shop to the
Oh.
Orient,
NXT has been destroyed, and
to the land of the rising sun.
so is Triple H going to repair NXT at this point, or is it just done? Can it be repaired?
Can it be repaired?
Is it past the point of no return? Like, what's the deal with NXT?
You think the women were happy? Like, oh yeah, we don't have to blow John Laurinaitis anymore.
Probably, but did they get the payouts?
is
If you're still
it
employed, do you
worth
still get the
$7.5 $7.5 million is a lot of money.
Yeah,
Here was the job. Look at that guy. That guy rules.
Jeez.
it's pretty awesome.
Charlie, if you're out there, Charlie Hunter, contact us.
Mhm.
iwatchwrestling@gmail.com. I want to get this man's story.
We need it.
You look like jokes.
How Charlie Hunter even come up to?
I don't know if Juju B posted him here. She shared it was the jobber of the day. By the way, one of the worst things about being banned from Facebook, I can't change pictures. And I put up this goofy picture of me as a cowboy. And now I'm stuck with this for 30 days. New people come to my page like, I'm not friending this fucking cowboy asshole. Or they'll come to my page and think I'm some fucking redneck and friend me and think, oh yeah, this guy's cool. And then they'll realize, oh shit, this guy's not who I thought he was at all. I mean, you know me, Intro. Do you think of me as like a cowboy?
No, not a cowboy. No.
Look, that is what people are going to think I am now for the next 30 days. That's not a fair representation of me.
Partner.
I'm not saying that looks like a bad guy, but people will friend him thinking that he's a certain type of guy. He's shooting his guns in the air, he's riding the horses, and then they'll like, oh, this guy's not like that. Oh, he's a
Brokeback Jones.
left wing asshole.
You
And
got
then
a
other
nice
people
pair
like,
of cowboy
hey,
boots.
I like Dusty Neal, I like Jackie Jones on the show. Whoa, the real guy's are some redneck.
What I'm pictures going on there is you got some nice cowboy boots on with some spurs on the back, and there's like a tumbleweed blowing by you.
Yeah, honestly, that was a very good Photoshop by Andrew Munster, to be honest. That's why my Facebook profile is like, whoa, that's pretty good. Looks like a real photo.
Like you stepped right off of Southfield.
I don't
Mhm.
know. Tazo, he's in here laughing his ass off. Tazo scares me sometimes.
Lexar,
I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this man?
you got anything else? You got any more tidbits you want to talk about? Lexar's out.
Io Shirai's gone.
Io Shirai's gone.
Io Shirai's gone.
Thank you for the memories, Leo Shirai. I don't even know who you are.
Yo,
Wasn't she
Oh,
like
don't do that. The hell are you doing? You the Klansman or something?
Wasn't she like the pirate in the sky or something like that? Or the what was she? What was her name?
I know her. If that was her, the pirate or whatever. Yeah, I remember. I was never understood that.
Or the
Irie Fame.
Yeah. Oh, that's a different person. They all look alike, didn't you?
the what? What did it say?
Yeah, that was she's already gone. That was the one that was tagging with Asuka.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
Kyrie
haven't watched her
Sane.
show in years, and
Kari Sane.
Yeah.
I'd be a pirate for her booty.
Oh. Whoa.
All right, Goosey, what is on your mind, my friend, my pal?
Did who saw the fucking blow up between Liv Morgan and Natalia in a house show?
Whoa, what happened?
What happened? I haven't heard about this.
Apparently, Liv Morgan pinned Natalia, and Natalia no-sold the pin.
Really? Well, that's very
She took
interesting.
the 3 count and stood right back up and yelled at Liv Morgan and walked away.
Well, that's very unprofessional.
And it turned out that it had nothing to do with Liv Morgan at all. That Natalia was just sick of losing. You're on a
Well,
house
she's
show.
the champion, though.
She's
so
facing the champion on a fucking house show. Like,
Yeah, I don't
think
think
you're gonna win.
of all the stupid things she's done. Wasn't she farting on TV and stuff? She's all right with that.
She's taking a
She's
shit.
I'm supposed to lose to the champion who just won the title. No, there's nothing wrong in that.
And crossing the fucking line.
Yeah.
Has Natalia
outta
ever been
here.
the women's
I'm
champion?
gonna go pose nude with
Oh.
my sister.
No, she
Yeah,
hasn't.
go back to that OnlyFans fucking.
I think her sister's the one who does the hard work
They
on
do.
that.
And
And she's
I
just
don't know.
kinda-
Look, they do some weird stuff together.
Mhm.
Introduce. I mean, would you have a brother? Would you ever go on and pose sexually, with your brother if you guys are about to blow each other?
I might actually pay to see.
No, but maybe your brother I would.
Oh, you would blow my brother.
Whoa,
Well, who knows? We might do each other. You know?
enter in the fleet. Now that might sell a couple.
That's pretty hot.
Sorry, I meant,
Who's the top? This is a game I've been wanting to do on the show. I brought it up like a month ago. I think it would be fun. Who's the top? Who's the bottom? So you pick famous tag teams, and you pick if they were gay together. Who's the top? Who's the bottom? I think this is a fun game to do.
Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy.
That's a good one. The thing is, Gordy's a bigger guy, but, and I'm not belittling the man. He wasn't the brightest. So I think that Hayes would be able to manipulate him, and Hayes would actually be the top.
How about Michael Hayes and Jimmy Jam Garvin?
I think Michael Hayes is always the bottom. He might think he's going to be the top.
Entry just has a
Yeah.
bias against the man, but I was listening to Dutch Mantel, and Dutch Mantel said that Michael P.S. Hayes is a savant of wrestling.
Idiot is what he said.
Well, we don't have to get technical here.
Idiot.
That
How
it
about
still includes savant. He did say he's like the Rain Man of wrestling. You could just throw out anything and he'll put it together and make genius out of it.
Earthquake and Typhoon.
Ooh, that's an interesting.
Earthquake and Typhoon.
I said
Yeah.
Earthquake's the top, although he's a very docile man.
I think Typhoon would be the top.
I think you might be right now. I think about.
Mhm.
They're gonna have to do that on the floor. This is
Yeah.
bad.
This is a fun game. I like it. It's all a legend. Vic Schiavone, what is on your mind? Oh, did we get what was in Goosey's mind, or we just
Yeah, I
talking
talked about the
guys banging?
Natalia fucking.
Oh yeah, was there anything else?
No, okay.
All right,
My mind's blown at the thought of 10 Earth.
not gonna be that's not gonna be the only thing blown and
Going, whoa.
Who's the bottom? Vic Schiavone.
Sticking with the Vince subject, I don't know if it was brought up that Netflix axed his multi-million-dollar documentary.
Yeah.
They had a perfect ending for it. They do talk about the guy, then boom, he's banging.
He's such a good man, and then
Yeah.
boom. No, he's not.
Yeah, this is a great ending. It does. Not all endings have to be positive. Look at the Mist. So,
Uh-huh.
boom, the end of it is the downfall of Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
Netflix is okay with exploiting preteen girls, but they couldn't show Vince. So.
Honestly, they'd probably be totally fine with it. I think Vince
Yeah.
is one of the producers, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he is involved in the shot calling.
Yeah,
so.
and he's probably like, we can't show this, and it's like, well, we can't.
It probably would have been a bunch of BS to begin with because Vince is involved. with
Right,
it.
and then I'm just saying, like, you can't. They like, if he doesn't want this in it, but like, you could not have it in it
No.
and be taken seriously. I would like to see it though. They just wait till he's dead.
That'd be good.
Many years from now.
Well, not too long. We don't want to be dead, too.
That's true.
We want to see it.
Yeah.
I think he's going to live another 60 or 70 years.
Mm-hmm. How crappy would that be? You put all this work in on a documentary and then it just gets shelved. You're just
I know.
Fuck. Jeez, Vince.
All these years. It's probably like, what, 3 months when they first announced it. So
All these years. All these years.
I still want to see it. Maybe that Hollywood dude who made the Heart of the Giant, maybe he can make one.
Don't bring logic into this conversation. You hear me, Jonathan Jackson?
you got me unarmed. I don't got the pizza cutter. Damn, the one day. I was kind of moving my room around, so.
Uh-oh, Jack's got his out.
Oh, shit.
Pizza today and
Hey,
Got a
I bought some of
screwdriver.
that cauliflower pizza. The cauliflower crust. I'm going to try it. It's really not that much less calories. Though.
no, it's not really that much better for you.
Yeah.
Slightly less carbs.
Yeah.
I don't think
I'll
even
try
that
it.
much less carbs because it's mixed with still mixed with flour and stuff.
Is it?
I don't know. Maybe it's good though. I've never tried it.
It's Kala Power, I think is what it says.
My one vice is pizza.
Is it from the Domino's?
No.
If I'm eating pizza, I'm eating good pizza. I ain't just eating this
You
bullshit.
know what?
I'm eating pizza. I'm eating good pizza.
I'm going to go get it right now. I'll be
What,
right
the Domino's?
No, the pizza, the frozen pizza I
You
got.
gonna sit here and lick a frozen pizza like a lollipop?
No.
You gonna
Oh.
make it? What the hell's he doing? My
Oh.
brother bought the Surfer Boy. I haven't watched a new season of Stranger Things, but I guess they made a frozen pizza at Walmart. That's the pizza that one of the kids works at as a delivery boy. Anyway, he said it was fine. John Jackson, what is on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Wrestling is at its safest period in existence. It's everything's on the up and up. We've got so many companies sprouting out of the ground, ready to take over.
Pepper Gomez, I think, just started one or something.
Pepper Gomez, Freddie Prinze
Who the fuck is
Jr.,
Pepper Gomez?
Marco Stunt. Everybody's making their own shit. So, I mean, this is the golden era of wrestling. Like Chris Jericho said, all that shit with Vince McMahon, it's just happened before. It'll happen again. No one's gonna stop him. He's a billionaire. What are you gonna do
I think
about
some
it?
of these people are living like in the Mad Men days.
I mean, he is the greatest sports entertainer alive. So, I mean, if anyone knows, it's Chris Jericho.
Live life on the vag.
What the hell?
Ollie,
Colin Power,
the
live
veg.
life on the veg. Oh,
Whoa.
How is that? It's vegetable though. But it says vegetable, but it's got fucking pepperoni on it.
Arby's made a pizza? What?
it's a plant-based.
Is it? Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think it's.
plant-based pepperoni. That's what it
Is it
is.
really?
No, it's regular pepperoni.
I think it's just regular.
All
isn't it?
Yeah, that's
natural
weird.
cultured pepperoni with no added nitrates. That's pretty good, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, I think that the pig died of natural causes, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah.
want.
Can't
The pig
eat
that
some
died.
Yeah,
That's
they
saturated
didn't
pepperoni.
saw its head off. They just let it go.
You could pepperoni. Okay.
So, like for 160 grams is 410 calories.
Are you measuring your pizza by the
I guess
grain?
for the whole container is 830.
Oh, it's not, that's actually pretty good. Yeah.
It's not enough. We need more.
More calories.
Should I get the toaster oven and cook it here on the show?
Yep,
Do it
eat it
up.
all.
Only if you can share it with everybody.
Cook it one of
Give us a
pizzazz.
live
How long we got until midnight? Because I can't eat nothing today.
an hour.
Yeah, I mean, since we don't have Steven here, we can get the pizza review.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Pizza,
true.
pizza, 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 pizza.
Live life on the veg.
I had the Papagino.
I'm not sure how I could do. I'll do it in the other room, but I'll get it started. And
What are you doing in the other room? Doing
cooking
the
it.
dirty?
Cooking it. How long does this
Oh.
thing take?
Like 10 minutes.
4:25. Yeah,
10
see,
minutes
I
in a
better wait.
microwave.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
The
doing
toaster
it in the
oven.
microwave.
You have a pretty big toaster.
Microwave
oven, don't
pizza.
you?
Yuck.
Yeah, I don't think it would fit in my toaster oven.
Cauliflower crust.
Cut it in half and put it in the toaster.
Yeah.
I guess I could do that.
Get like a blowtorch.
It's number
Yeah.
one.
Start a fire in the living room.
Remove
Have
pizza
it over
from
and
the
open fire.
box.
Real man. Yeah, just light up that TV or something.
See, those are the steps. Remove pizza from the box.
What? You got to
I've
remove
seen
it?
them where they
Overwrap
say
it
don't,
hard.
open box before you eat.
I thought you just threw the whole box in the oven.
Cook pizza directly on the middle rack. I can't
Give
do
you that smoky flavor of the pizza.
Yeah. That's what they call mesquite.
Oh, 13 to 16 minutes.
Just suck on it like a popsicle, like a big ass popsicle.
And then what Vince says, just suck on it.
Suck on it, pal.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I picture that he calls the women pal too. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Look at this thing, bitch.
I wonder if the AI can.
Seven pepper.
That can fit in the toaster oven.
Yeah.
That's not even the whole foot.
Be right back.
That's not a lot of pepperoni there.
What is he doing?
He don't want you to see what's behind door number 1.
He doesn't want to watch.
So Stephen Bootler's the butler. Boot. Is he there?
Nah, he's still having issues.
You think he's having issues? He's just sleeping.
It says it's still connecting to his audio.
Now,
Yeah.
he couldn't do all night casino Lexar.
Yeah, he's been connecting to his audio for like 45 minutes.
Neither. I'm like down in like multiple. My other window. This one. What's going on here? I'm down in all coffee and energy drinks. That's not really true. I just drink coffee. There we go. I have multiple screens here. The one screen was going off, but we're back on. People think this is all, I'm not running a professional thing here, but whoa, look at here.
Hey,
There he is.
Steven.
Then he disappears.
Steven! I don't think he realizes he's here yet.
Yeah, his audio still, he's muted, I guess, right now.
We can see you, Steve. What if we saw him and he's had like a picture of me and he's like stabbing it?
Oh, shit.
Fucking asshole.
This will teach you to not watch Monday Night Raw.
Steven, we can see you. We can hear. Can we hear you?
I heard him for a bit.
I don't know if he can see us. Boom.
head of the table.
He's got the in your head. That's what we need to make in your head of the table shirts.
That's a good idea. Actually.
You can't see that. Never mind.
What do you think of this hat?
Very pink.
Pretty sweet. I paid the big bucks for this.
How much? Exactly.
Not $1 because it's no longer $1 at the Dollar Tree. So it's $1.25.
Lesnar wants to know exact change.
That's expensive.
That's the big bucks, $1.25.
I agree. What's going on here? All right, give us the Raw report. Trying to fix my. What's going on?
Report. Raw report.
Okay. So what happened on Monday Night Raw? Well, a couple of really weird things. This week, straight from Saskatchewan, Brock Lesnar opens up Monday Night Raw. And he's
I know that guy.
he's noticing that Roman Reigns is living high off the hog. And speaking of hogs, Paul Heyman comes out.
Body shame, body shame, body shame. I'm telling Eddie Kingston.
Speaking of the Hall.
So, the first weird thing happened during this exchange between Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar, and yes, Paul Heyman actually did say that he was going to teach Roman Reigns to stick his hand up Brock Lesnar's ass and pull out his heart.
The hell's going on in this show?
What?
That's kind of weird.
I almost had to. I almost shake my head. Did I really hear Paul Heyman just say that? Yeah. He actually did say that.
Must have been a Vince line.
Oh, could have been. But then both of these guys are interrupted by the hypothesis known as theory, and he brings out his briefcase, and he still says, repeating that at SummerSlam he's going to cash it in on whoever is the champion. And so I'm because he seems to keep saying this over and over and over again. I have a feeling that it's not going to happen. And that yeah,
that's the WWE thing to do.
That's the WWE thing to do. That's right. So so he comes out, and once again he's teasing that. And what I also noticed, because the next segment was more talking, this time the Judgment Day and the Mysterios. And this seemed to, by the way, this went on, it was like 30 minutes before we had our first wrestling match. So once again, we had Finn Balor and Damian Priest trying to recruit Dominic Mysterio to join the Judgment.
Boy, this angle's really gone nowhere since they beat up Edge. Is Edge ever going to wrestle the guys? They beat him up, and then he just leave?
Well,
everyone was trying to tell me that they took him out of the group because they're going to make him the number one babyface now that Cody is hurt. Where the hell is he? Ain't the number one babyface? Ain't even on the show, is he?
They killed him.
No, we had these. I don't know whether these video segments. We had a couple of them on Raw, and I'm wondering if that's bringing back Edge or someone else. But I think it's bringing back Edge. I'm just guessing, but the opening segment are that anyway they tried to recruit Dominic Mysterio. And that led to the opening match of Rey Mysterio versus Finn Balor. And Finn does the coup de grace on Rey Mysterio and pins him clean.
You're French, isn't it just coup de grace? Why do they always say coup de grace?
Well, yeah, it is coup de grace, right? You're right. But
I know WWE calls it that, but why?
Yeah. So the next segment was a rematch, but before we had the Carmella versus Bianca Belair rematch, we had Becky Lynch come out. She comes down to the ring. She climbed on top of the announce table, grabbed the microphone, and basically demanded why is Carmella getting this rematch? She beat Asuka in the end. She should get a match against Bianca Belair. Anyway, she demanded a match against Bianca Belair. And then we got Carmella challenging for the women's title. Now, what I really enjoyed about this was Corey Graves said something like, I think he said something like about Carmella. She's a badass with a great ass. And I just thought, I just want to say, Corey Graves, you're absolutely right. I don't know if your wife is a badass, but damn, your wife has a great ass. However,
The horny report.
yes,
Yeah, Steven's
she
fucking
does have a
horny.
great
Right now.
ass.
He's like, oh yeah, that ass.
However,
Fucking we went Vince on it for a second.
listen, pal, she has a great ass. I should do Al Pacino. She's got a great
Lexar that
ass.
ass in Lexar.
Anyway,
I just had to watch out for Corey Graves, though. He might be. He's clear to wrestle, though, but he probably never want to go back into the ring.
I don't know. I think he does. Is the what he says?
now this match had the stupidest ending. A really dumb ending.
That's a first.
Now Bianca, so Bianca gets tossed out of the ring. She's out of the ring, and I think it was Carmella blinded her, and so Bianca is supposed to be blind, like she's blinded. She can't see, and for some reason, she manages to toss Carmella back into the ring, and then Becky just shows up, and suddenly, like you just blink, and all of a sudden she can see again, but apparently, she can't hear.
What the fuck?
The referee is yelling.
Is this real?
Yes, this actually happened. The referee is yelling. He's yelling out his count so loud that you could hear it on
Lexar
TV.
loves this stuff.
What the fuck?
You could hear it on the TV. You could hear the referee yelling his count, but apparently Bianca suddenly she's deaf. She can't hear a thing, but she can see. Becky, and she basically gets counted out of the ring. This was dumb. The long and short of it
Sounds great.
this was just dumb. But anyway,
Lexar said it was awesome.
She loses by count out, and Carmella wins by count out. But it was dumb. It was DUMB dumb.
Lexar said it was a money gimmick.
Okay.
Because Mela is money.
Yeah.
So next we get
money ass.
Well, yeah, I'll give her that.
Speaking of ass,
so we get Ms. TV with
speaking of ass, oh shit.
Look at that ass, pal. Yeah, that's worth the $7.5 million to get a piece of that.
So
look at Lexar. He's getting all horned up. Go on. I'm sorry, Steve.
So next we get Ms. TV and Miz and Ciampa. Miz is introducing his guest as Ciampa, and he's still.
Hey, you can't see where I got the pizza oven set up.
Gives a fuck.
You got to get like a ladder and just.
I know. I need something to set it up high.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
You say you can't watch me cook the pizza. I don't know if it'll fit on this tray.
You took all that time just to get a tray? I assumed you were coming back with a cooked pizza.
You've been gone for like half.
No, I got to kill time anyhow.
You were gone for 45 minutes to get like a 12-inch piece of tinfoil?
You forget everything Intra has is in boxes, so he has to.
Yes.
It's like, well, let me make sure I have the receipt.
Like he's got a real pizza cutter this time too.
Yeah, this is a real pizza cutter.
There you
I'm
go.
not
What the
using
hell you been doing?
getting supplies and trying to work out how this is going to work. And I had to
Go to fucking Home
Gone for
Depot.
like an hour and 15 minutes.
I have
Would you
not.
go to Home Depot or some shit?
I have not been gone that long.
Went to Nick
We're almost
Gage's
done
house.
with the Raw report.
Oh no, you're not. Steven hasn't even started, has he?
Yeah, he's
He did.
into it.
He's halfway through.
So you interrupted with your tinfoil.
Mhm.
And your saran, you didn't even got the saran wrap off the pizza yet.
I'll cut your pizza.
Oh,
Is that a euphemism?
I
Oh,
don't know. It's some sort of threat. I don't know.
Some fucking zesty brony here for you, pal. Boom.
Ooh, look how appetizing my cauliflower pizza. Lexar, you want to
hate
bite?
cauliflower?
Well, I figured it is pretty bland. Like you can't really taste it, but it's probably not too bad.
It's true. I like rice cauliflower, and you can add a lot
It's
of
mixed in with pizza sauce and stuff.
All right, Raw report. Enough of this shenanigans.
We'll have
Probably
to cut
tastes
it in
as good as
half.
that
or
piece
something.
of cardboard.
I'm going to have to cut it in half. See if I can cut it in half. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stephen. My apologies.
So basically Ciampa, he wants to be a star, and I guess being with Miz, I guess is his ticket to I don't know. Going up the card, but I doubt it. Anyway,
Wow.
this is just to further the Logan Paul feud with Miz. He still has this. He almost like this delusional belief that Logan Paul is going to come back and they're going to reform their tag team. And unfortunately, if Logan Paul doesn't have a change of mind and reform the tag team, he's basically Miz says he doesn't have to look far to find another tag team partner, and that's Tommaso Ciampa. So AJ comes out, and I think this was supposed to be a 2-on-1 handicap match, AJ versus Ciampa and Miz, but then Ezekiel comes out, and it turns into a tag team match, which really doesn't go anywhere because they just won by disqualification because unlike 99.9999999% of the tag team matches, when your tag team partner comes in and fights the opponents, the referee doesn't disqualify you. But for this 0.000000001% of the time, the referee disqualifies him, and AJ Styles is beaten by disqualification.
It doesn't work for me, brother.
Disqualification, I say.
Yeah.
That's how you push a guy. Disqualification.
Mm-hmm.
I could just put in half, I guess.
So they win by disqualification at 0.00001% of the time. We actually get a disqualification. Next up, we get another tag team match. Women this time. Alexa Bliss and Asuka taking on Doudrop and Nikki Ash. The only full-time women's tag team. It seems
just drop these belts. They're worthless.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, they're fucking worthless.
They're the only tag team on the roster on both shows that's actually a full-time women's tag team.
Yeah, it's how it's always been. They've never had more than one tag team in this division.
And when you know it, they lose. So Alexa Bliss hits her DDT move on
old Doudrop.
No, it was Nikki. She hits it on Nikki. She hit it on Nikki, I think, and Nikki ate the pin. But they're the only full-time tag team. Like everyone else is manufactured, and yet they're always losing every time. I don't think this is a way to retire those tag team belts. You kept saying, Jack, you think you're the one who keeps saying they should just get rid of them?
Yeah.
And I think this is the way to do it. Just don't mention them. They haven't even been mentioned. I don't even think the tag team belts have even been mentioned.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
So I think they're just going to quietly get rid of them.
I asked the in your head AI to render me the Vince McMahon sex scandal.
Oh, we're bringing back the AI.
Looks just like him.
Is this a glimpse of who the? This is telling us who's accusing him.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Whoa,
Medusa?
Is that Hulk Hogan?
Like Medusa.
It looks like fucking Hogan with a fucking
Vince, his whole face has just become a scrotum.
What
Oh,
the
man.
fuck?
Is this Charlotte?
Whoa!
Oh man,
Damn.
this whole time.
I wonder how she's getting Andrade back at the WWE.
I don't even want to know what's going on here.
What
That is
the
very
hell?
perplexing.
Is that a rooster?
The live sex scene.
They were getting too. The camera's too close in there.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
right.
Jesus Christ.
Go on, Stevie.
So the next match was supposed to be Jimmy Uso versus Angelo Dawkins. However, it was interrupted by, of all people, R-Truth. And
What?
this was a complete waste of time.
Is anything with R-Truth?
Did you know
Yeah.
R-Truth is certified? Well, yes, he's certifiable. So
He's certified as a tag team counselor.
yeah.
He's counseling the tag team. Yeah.
Well, he's also certified as a referee, and he shows some sort of certificate or something. And he has a referee shirt on, and he wants to be a referee for a tag team match between the two tag teams. Anyway, this was a complete waste of time. It eventually turned into a 6-man tag with R-Truth teaming with the Street Profits against the Usos, and their tag team partner was Omos, because Omos and
Yeah, my favorite.
MVP came out. Well, at least they hid Omos in a 6-man tag this time, and they had the Usos doing most of the work. Omos,
Why are they with Omos? What's it?
Can I keep the black guys together?
yeah, pretty much.
Biracial states.
So, what surprised me about this match was that Dawkins took the pin. I mean, Omos picked him up and did his choke slam move on Dawkins and pinned him. I thought Truth. I mean, like of all the 6 people in the ring, I thought Truth was going to eat the pin on this one, but no, it was Angelo Dawkins who eats the pin, and Omos and the Usos win the match. Next up is
Hell yeah.
yet another tag team match.
Yeah.
This is the main event. Oh, by the way, I've zoomed through this so fast. We're already at the main event.
Sounds like a really
Steven.
program.
Steven,
Yeah,
you're not
one
phoning
thing-
this one in, are you?
One thing I noticed was that first half an hour with Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman and Austin Theory, and then the Mysterios and Judgment Day, that went so slow. Like I was just kind of really getting bored out of my mind before the first match started. But once the wrestling matches started, the rest, the further 2.5 hours of Raw went by. I thought it went by really fast.
Oh, well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I thought it was a good thing too. Yeah.
Didn't Brock have
This
a
show's like
strange-
10 hours and it flies right by.
I want to know Steven's opinion. Wasn't Brock's promo at the beginning very strange that Roman Reigns was a hog and he slaughters hogs at his...
Oh yeah, I forgot that part. Yeah, he made that before he said talking about hogs and Paul Heyman. Yeah, he said he slaughters hogs every day.
Yeah, at his farm, and like Roman Reigns is a hog and he's going to slaughter him at SummerSlam or something like that.
Doesn't
And-
seem very nice.
And
They
then I was
start
like,
snorting and making like big noises and shit.
I'm gonna make you squeal like a pig.
and I
Well,
thought, well, at
enter-
least
got a
Paul
pretty
Heyman
mouth.
will save this promo somehow. And
Yes.
then Paul Heyman cut like one of the worst promos I think I ever heard. He just starts saying how great Brock Lesnar was. And then he goes, but you're not going to beat Roman Reigns. And that was the end of his promo. It
You
was,
forgot the
strange.
part that where Brock Lesnar F5 just stood at the announce table.
Oh, yeah, we're up to that.
That was
Yeah,
the
I
best.
forgot about that. I forgot about that because the
I popped huge for that.
Alpha Academy comes out, and
Oh, hell yeah.
Had-
Didn't he
so
puke or
Brock-
something?
no,
Mhm.
Brock
He's
Brock
gonna
destroyed them. with the steel steps. He just kept going back and forth with the steel steps, taking out the Alpha Academy. And then he picks up Otis, is like 300 plus pounds. He picks up Otis and does an F5 onto the announce table with Otis. I thought that was pretty cool. So it wasn't, I mean, it sucks to be both of those guys, but at least it was Otis this time who got the crap beaten out of him by Brock.
Oh, yeah.
Did any hot dogs fall out of Otis's pocket?
No hot dogs this week, no vomit, unfortunately. But we're all ready. So, and also another thing that happened was so Theory goes to Seth Rollins, and I guess he's asking for tips on how to cash in his Money in the Bank briefcase. And so I guess, I mean, I think this is just a 1 week thing. Seth Rollins and Austin Theory taking on Bobby Lashley and Matt Riddle in the main event of Monday Night Raw. This was pretty good. I mean, I thought this was a halfway decent tag team, but I was kind of surprised that this actually ended in a clean pin.
I'm sorry, I was laughing at something. The scientist just sent me some new AI.
Uh-oh.
So you have the Money in the Bank. I mean, the briefcase winner, Austin Theory team.
It's about you, insurance.
Teaming with Seth Rollins against Riddle and the United States champion Bobby Lashley. So of all the four people to lose a match, it's the briefcase winner. And for some reason, I don't know whether this is just a placeholder feud. We had Dolph Ziggler coming down to the ring.
Yes, Dolph. Yeah.
Dolph, I come to show the world.
This is the time he's finally getting the push.
He's getting over this time.
And nothing says like pushing your Money in the Bank winner like having him lose to a mid-card jobber.
No, Dolph Ziggler just sits there and he doesn't say anything. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there and watches the match until the very end when Theory is going for a pin on, I think it was Riddle. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was Riddle. And he puts his feet on the ropes for leverage. And that's when Ziggler jumps to his feet, grabs Theory's feet, and tosses him off of the ropes behind the referee's back. Referee didn't see anything. Referee's blind as a bat. And so Theory is distracted by this. And when he looks at Ziggler and wonders what's going on, and he turns around and walks right into an RKO by Matt Riddle. And Matt Riddle pins the briefcase winner clean 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. And Lashley and Riddle celebrate. They're going up the aisle. They're celebrating. They've just won a match, a pointless match that, so what? And Theory is still confused. He's in the ring. What happened? He's still wondering what happened. And the next thing he knows, you see Ziggler get in the ring, and you can see this coming from a mile away. Everybody in the entire building can see this coming from a mile away, except Austin Theory. He never saw this coming. Walks right into a super kick from Ziggler. And I think it was Ziggler's music was playing.
Super kick party!
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's Ziggler's music.
Ziggler's music plays as Raw goes off the air. And so I guess this is the next feud for Austin Theory. Although he's getting a rematch against Bobby Lashley.
That's the main event, is Dolph Ziggler and Theory?
Well, I guess that's the next feud. That's the next feud. That's the next feud. So even though he's the Money in the Bank winner, he's got the briefcase, and he's got a rematch against Bobby Lashley at SummerSlam. It looks like he's going into another feud, a different feud with Dolph Ziggler. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pumped.
Yep.
My dick inter is raging hard for this.
He's here to show the world.
But that in a
fucking
nutshell,
raging, fucking veins are
You're
pulsating.
quite the Dolph Ziggler fan. If that's the case. My
Yeah.
goodness.
but that
He's
in a
ready for
nutshell
some
was
Dolph
Monday Night
Ziggler.
Raw.
What happened to his brother on AEW? Like, where the hell's he at?
Yeah,
He's like
he
a bit
was
of a
part of the
push.
wingmen.
Yeah.
Pretty Paul Roma, whoever it was.
Paul Roma. They're main eventing Dark Elevation.
They're
They
still
made it to
around.
the top. Yeah. Dark Elevation.
So I do
Where's
have.
that? The Dark Elevation.
I asked, since I don't know what Intra's doing. I don't think he
No.
put this in the oven. So I asked the AI to let us see what it would look like Intra eating a cauliflower pizza. And we have AI rendition.
Oh my goodness.
And these might be my favorite ever.
What the? What the hell?
What in the world?
The hell is Intra doing?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh.
Is he cutting his face with the pizza?
It's just the most accurate ever.
The machines are going crazy.
That one you're like twirling around.
wait, more.
Nice.
I'll try to reproduce that here in a little.
Why is the? Go back to the main thing here. Why is the pizza perfectly cooked, but the pepperoni's burnt?
Jesus.
Interest like a ghoul or something.
Well, why is the pizza just like disappearing into its fucking?
That's how he eats it.
Oh my goodness.
That's when he's shoving it in his eye.
Jeez.
I'll try not to
Maybe
do
you
that.
shouldn't eat this pizza, Intra. I don't know.
This one he's shoving up his nose.
He's snorting the pizza. Oh, I see. Look, yeah, look. It's like a it's just got like 5 burnt pieces of pepperoni on it. That one's weird.
The pizza's perfectly cooked.
Oh man, this gives me more joy than it should.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That was weird.
It's gonna be exactly what this looks like when you start eating it.
Put in if I share my cauliflower pizza with Steven. Yeah. Me and Steven talking raw, eating some cauliflower pizza. It really looks like just a normal pizza.
Yeah, what did you think? Is this gonna be big hunks of cauliflower?
I don't know what I was thinking, but I cut it in half.
Some say you ain't thinking at all. Some say you're stinking.
I cut it in half and put one half in, and one half is sitting here on my table. So I'll cook that afterwards, I guess.
So it actually is cooking?
It's cooking in the room as we speak.
Oh wow.
My room was 70 degrees, so let's see if my room gets any crazy hot.
So you're just cooking it in so you're like your room is like a convention oven?
No, there's a toaster oven over here cooking.
Oh, I thought you were just turning up the heat. in your
Yeah,
room.
I wanted a table so you could actually see it, but I don't have anything.
You should get like a pizzeria put in there.
Incher's Pizzeria?
Yeah.
Yeah, just knock that wall down,
Yeah.
get a pizzeria installed.
I have a friend who put in a VHS store in his basement, so you could put in a pizzeria.
Yeah, it only
just
takes
thought of
like 5
something.
minutes.
The fire alarm won't go off, will it? If you're like
You can get around it. Just
there's
fucking
like
hammer it
one
off the
outside
wall.
the door.
Yeah, just turn it off. You don't need it.
Yeah, just take the batteries out and leave them out.
But I can't go because the pizza oven's blocking it. Or the
Just knock it over.
toaster oven.
Yeah, I hear a lot of crying.
This could be the end of me just doing something stupid like this.
Yeah, those cauliflower fumes will put you out.
Yeah, you're gonna look like this kid.
You're gonna be shoving a pizza in your eye like
It's like radiation poisoning or something. I don't know what's that? All right. Well, thank you, Steven.
Steven, you always
Well,
do a
it's
stellar
amazing.
job with the
Oh,
Raw
so-
report.
Yes, when you don't have interruptions, the Raw report can zoom by really
What are you
fast.
saying? Are you saying that I'm the one that interrupts you during the Raw report?
All the time.
Bingo.
Well, I would compare this week's Raw report to previous Raw reports in terms of length of time. This one just much like the final 2.5 hours of Raw, it just zoomed by really fast.
It did too the week that someone wasn't here.
So I guess
I'm not letting any of you all have my pizza if you're going to talk about me like this.
Kill you.
Oh,
I'm not going to call you what you called me before we went live, or else we'll get kicked off YouTube.
No, that was you calling me that.
What? I don't recall this.
Mhm.
I did wait to make, because it does sometimes go live like a few seconds earlier. So I did wait intentionally about a half a minute, so nothing was
To make sure that one
was
didn't air.
broadcasted out there. All right, but if you join our OnlyFans, that's the kind of content you'll get. All right. Maybe we'll start a Patreon, and sure.
Patreon. Everybody loves the Patreon.
Yeah, then we'd have to do extra stuff.
Yeah. We tried that once before.
We actually had people subscribe to it. That was years ago, but you got all pissy and gave everyone's money back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was time you quit the show
Well,
for a while.
People would start complaining, didn't they?
No.
Some did. I remember some complaints. I remember a very
Nope, you got mad at me and quit the show, and then we gave everybody their money back. Then you came back.
wasn't Norn complaining? Norn was complaining about that. He was saying he heard every show and that, there's a paywall, blah, blah, blah.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I remember.
We legit never even recorded one show for it.
thanks for the money, Marks.
We
I
gave
thought
her.
we did.
Nope.
I think we did do one show.
Nope. And I refunded everyone the money. All right. You want to get to these questions, or is there any other comments here from the fellows, the fellowship of the head?
Receipt report or review.
The who?
The receipt review.
You got any receipts there? That's a big hit with the Marks.
All the kids on the TikTok.
That's
Any
right.
new
Steven
receipts?
Simmons, a week Flea showed up. The show wrapped up before midnight.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Gee.
Well, guys, last Friday,
Steven.
we had a internet failure from Rogers, my internet service provider, that
Mhm.
wiped out internet service all across Canada.
I heard about that.
Yep.
So as a result, I did not get an opportunity to watch SmackDown, and I missed I guess the fashion event of the year. Maximum Male Models made their debut on SmackDown.
Oh man.
So did anybody see that? I mean,
Yes, I
missed
did
it.
see it. I watched it, Steven.
Did you love it, Insure?
It was just basically they had a tennis outfits for Marseille, or how do you say it?
Yeah,
Marseille
Marseille
and Mansoir.
Mansoir.
And they came
Guys,
out
watch your
with
shit.
modeling tennis stuff.
Mansoir.
Mansoir.
Wow. Yeah, you have to always say like that. Wow.
It's the dumbest way.
So I understand this was one of the worst SmackDowns ever.
Well, I heard that
I
like,
loved it.
I didn't mind it so much because I went through it pretty quickly, but I heard there was only like 15 minutes of wrestling during the whole show.
Fuck wrestling. We just
As
want
a
to
men's swan.
I just want Mansoir.
Yeah, Mansoir.
And yeah, that was good stuff.
Why do you need wrestling when you have Marseille and Mansoir?
Did it get your wiener hard there, Lexar?
No, it just made me want to play tennis.
There you go. Did you get out on the court? Start.
Yeah,
balls
so-
around.
Hold like this.
Started touching balls. I mean,
Yeah. Get them balls racked up.
Where
make
do they
it
go
work.
with this gimmick though? Are they just a tag team eventually and they start beating up on people and
nope.
I think
Sports entertainment.
So
Eli Drake is
I do have a wrestling thing. So, like I said, I was in Boston Sunday, and I was at like a hobby shop, and they had all kinds of cool action figures like that I collect here, like you can't even see them, but Mummy, Wolfman, Frankenstein, and then they had new Conan ones, Conan the Barbarian, which was very cool, and then they had this Brian Myers figure, and it was like the same size, and it had multiple heads and all this, and it was $55. Like, holy shit! And I'm like, who even knows this guy besides like super hardcore wrestling fans? So my theory is they scammed, these hobby shops to put out these like they are nice figures of them, but they're not going to sell any. But like they probably are getting a lot of money, even if they don't sell. They'll probably never do another series, but they scam these places to buy all these figures and sell them for big money. But who's gonna buy that?
Blame Zack Ryder.
They ain't selling.
That's what I say. Blame Zack Ryder.
I agree. Blame Zack Ryder. All right. David Matani wants to know. Favorite pro wrestler in a horror movie besides Dallas Page? Why Dallas? He wouldn't be up there anyway. I like DDP, but Piper, if you consider They Live a horror movie.
Kane and See No Evil.
Yeah, Kane.
Pretty good. I go Piper though. They Live.
Kane was Piper. Did he do horror? I thought he did science fiction. I
mean, you could call it either way. I call it science fiction.
I'm going to go with Rey Mysterio Sr.
That's a good movie, honestly.
WrestleManiac.
I like that movie.
That's a pretty good horror movie.
Yeah.
Goldberg did a real good job.
Oh, yeah. Santa Slay.
I thought he did excellent.
That's a good one, Vic.
CM Punk was good in his movie, too. The Girl on the Third Floor, I think it's called. I saw it at Boston Underground Film Festival. Good independent horror film. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, why is Domino's Pizza the balls?
The balls tits.
The balls tits.
Do people
Is that good or bad?
They used to say that when I was like a teenager. They'd be like, "That's the balls," as in it's cool. It's the best. He didn't ask that. I just made that up. But he wants to know, when will In Your Head get a TV deal like Control Your Narrative?
Anytime now.
You got to get on the solo.to. Everyone's talking about it. Some people are like, oh, man, I got to go get Netflix again so I can check out the new season of Stranger Things. People are like, holy shit, AMC, the last season of Better Call Saul. And, people, Hulu's got stuff. Shudder, if you're a big horror fan, you're going to watch some Joe Bob. But I think above all that is everyone excited to get solo.to so they can check out some CYN.
Mm-hmm.
Is that anything like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young?
Sure.
What?
Control Your Narrative just announced a 24-city tour.
Hell yeah, 24-city tour. They're coming to Newark. Where are they going?
Bingo Hall.
I'm going to give this a shot, but I'm telling them guys, stop your jibber jabbering. Tell the EC3, stop writing out your manifestos, these 10-paragraph bullshit. Stop all that shit. Just do a show.
Yeah.
Get it out there so I can see it. And not a fucking solo.to. That's not TV.
It's pro wrestling TV.
24-city.
What's a solo.to? I don't even understand that.
So they are coming to San Antonio, Austin.
That's their TV deal. That's the pro wrestling TV app. That's the TV deal they have.
They're coming to San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth, New
They're going
Orleans,
to Texas, is what they're saying.
yeah, Atlanta, Charlotte, Norfolk, Baltimore, New York City, at the Brooklyn Monarch. Fuck, they're not even going to the fucking Hammerstead. They're going to the fucking local YMCA.
Yeah, all standing room only.
Reading, PA, Sayreville, New Jersey. Lex are from that one.
That's the mecca of wrestling, Sayreville, New Jersey.
Philadelphia, Tampa, Orlando, West Palm Beach, Jacksonville, Green Bay, Chicago, Minneapolis. Ooh, I might have to check them out. Indianapolis, St. Louis, and Des Moines. They're running out in fucking Des Moines.
They're just naming cities at this point.
These are the shows you can watch on solo.to/PWTV, which is a huge TV deal.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not even making fun of this website, whatever. But when you say you have a TV deal, you can't be like, we got a TV deal in the works and it's on solo.to/PWTV. That's not a TV deal. So not only do they have Control Your Narrative, The Awakening of Dallas, Texas.
See top stars EC3, Adam Scherr, Flip Gordon, and Weston Blake.
Yes, fucking Weston Blake finally.
Project X, Dante Smiley. Ooh.
The Dante Smiley.
That's a hell of a name. There's also Women's Wrestling Army
on the Pro Wrestling TV.
Warrior Wrestling, which is a family-friendly wrestling promotion.
Is that one Warrior Nation?
New South Pro Wrestling.
And Dana Warrior.
New South.
Global Syndicate Wrestling.
Oh shit, Jeff Jarrett's at it again.
Exactly. It brings the classic strong style of wrestling. And the Don Tony Show. Isn't that a podcast?
It is actually.
Never heard of the guy.
GCW.
Man.
Don Tony. Yep. GCW don't have a TV deal like Control Your Narrative.
Okay.
Women's Wrestling Army has 3 episodes.
Wow.
Pulling in the top podcast host like Don Tony.
A new all-women wrestling promotion led by Maria Kanellis Bennett and Bobby Cruz.
A guy.
They feature many top female wrestlers from Impact, AEW, and former talent of NXT. It's time to take all women's wrestling by storm.
Sure.
That sounds fantastic. What's Mage Warrior Wrestling? Warrior Wrestling has 7 episodes. Warrior Wrestling is a family-friendly wrestling promotion producing shows with top talent from around the world, including Will Ospreay, Brian Cage, Thunder Rosa, Athena, and more.
I like how they put Brian Cage.
Yeah, Will Ospreay telling Kenny Omega he's fucking fragile, but it's family friendly.
New South Pro Wrestling. New South Pro Wrestling is one of the hottest independent wrestling promotions in the southern United States, bringing you their weekly program Action Clash and its big event specials from Sweet Home Alabama. It's your hometown wrestling.
Oh yeah,
They're based out of Huntsville.
All right.
I've never gone to go see them, but that's
You
where
gotta
they're
go see it. Get on the TV.
Oh, yes.
You could see things like Dylan McQueen versus Donnie Janela.
Oh, Joey's brother.
Yeah, Joey's my brother.
Rolando Perez versus Kenzie Page.
Oh.
Team Prime Time versus Team Toon. Boom.
Oh.
They've got a lot of intergender wrestling this here. We got like Kenzie something or other. The Erratic Aperture. What?
don't have a big juicy booty daddy, so
I don't know what the fuck this company.
And so much more.
In the Global Syndicate Wrestling was founded in 2020 with the goal to bring the classic, strong-styled professional wrestling popularized in Japan as King's Road to the United States. Successful in their mission, GSW is now expanded to become the leader in the highest quality pure wrestling. GSW is exclusive to Pro Wrestling TV, PWTV, and features some of wrestling's biggest names, including Alex Hammerstone, Diana Peruzzo,
Razo.
whatever, Austin Aries, I think Peruzzo,
Austin Aries, what the fuck?
Austin Aries is
Some of
finally
the
back.
biggest names, as in the shortest. Okay.
Lady
Ooh.
Frost. I think Lexar was bringing her up.
Yeah, who the fuck? Lady Frost.
She quit Impact.
Jacob Fatu
Lady Tapas.
Jacob Fatu.
and more.
Jacob
So they got
Fatu's
6
not
people.
And more.
Yeah, so 6 people.
And more.
Just can't name them at the moment.
Big news. They partnered with AAA, apparently.
Sure.
so they're
How many
like-
episodes do they have?
They're doing a
Yeah.
pay-per-view.
Yeah, they'll have a show with like Manhunt taking on Laredo
God
Kid.
damn, I'm buying this. I'm buying it all.
It's all free. It's pro
I
wrestling.
don't even have to
TV.
buy it. It's fucking free.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Control your narrative.
Free is
Get it
the
for
right
free.
price.
Control your narrative.
For free.
Is this pizza done yet? How long does it take?
Jesus, this thing's burnt by now.
It's done.
Oh, all right.
Could have ordered Domino's.
I gotta wait till midnight. I can't eat it right
It's gonna be like cold as fuck.
now. I got another half in there.
Gotta wait till midnight. What are you, a gremlin?
Yeah, you're gonna turn
You
into a
gotta eat
gremlin.
after
He's like
midnight.
the anti-gremlin.
Gotta wait because that's when the calories go on the next day after midnight. Unless you're in a different time zone.
Yeah, just
What
say
happens if you get wet?
You don't want to see me if I get wet.
Oh,
that's when the NDAs come out.
Yeah.
Lexar wants to know. Paige has officially left the WWE. What's your favorite memory and matches of Paige? I swear you asked us last week.
Paige has officially left the WWE. What are our favorite matches
I
and
think everyone
memories?
knows I'm a big Paige fan. I think she's all around really good performer, lots of charisma.
I would say the match she won the belt on against AJ Lee.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Her and AJ Lee, I really and there's probably some other people, but I think they were the start of like getting a lot better women on wrestling on TV. To me, she's perfect package. Too bad, I hate to see anyone, even if I didn't like them, have to end their career so young. But I was a really big fan of hers, and I think she would really prosper right now because there's a lot of good women, that she can have matches with. Yeah. Lexar, the Briscoe brothers versus the Von Erichs are one of the matches signed for Ric Flair final match card. Are you intrigued? Actually, yeah, that's kind of cool. I've never seen the Von Erich kids.
Yeah, I think I've seen them on an Impact pay-per-view that was several years ago. I've seen them on that. So,
Yeah, that's a cool
been a
match.
while.
I think I like the Briscoes.
mhm.
Andrew Horseshow, Ricardo, sup? What's going on with all the porn in the chat? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they've been hitting us hard tonight.
Yeah,
Hitting us hard with that pornography.
I think it's they're probably Lexar probably brought them.
Alexar, you got any other pictures in that? You got to have some more pictures for us.
Let's see. I'll be right back.
Some PG ones, I guess.
Just sort through your whole album.
Just go through your whole album.
Hey,
I thought you were going to show some more from the club, the good ones.
Yeah.
oh,
bathroom.
oh,
You
I
got
can
some
say
more
outside
from the
the club.
club.
You got any pictures, selfies? Of you getting a lap dance?
There's the club itself.
I can't take my camera inside the VIP room because it's not.
Have you gone back? Have you gone back since you've revealed what you're up to? Have you been made? Do they know what you're up to?
Nope, he's too good.
Keep it all a secret.
been broadcasted on the internet.
I mean, he's talked about harassing women and assaulting women and burning people alive.
Yeah, he knows nobody's
He didn't
watching.
burn anybody alive.
There's no boundaries at the Lex.
He just burned
This
the
is
house.
the least of the things he's talked about. Lexar, the Briscoe, we did that one. Pat McAfee.
McAfee.
Oh, well, that's not how you spelled it. We'll say though. Pat McAfee assigned a multi-year extension with the WWE. Your thoughts? I heard so much greatness about this guy, and granted, I have very limited viewing of him. I just see him on the pay-per-views. I can't stand the guy.
He comes off as a more hyper Matt Striker.
Yeah, I've not been a fan, but people seem to think he's really good. So my personal view is I'm not a fan, but I don't watch a WWE TV, so I only see the pay-per-view. So I don't know. Maybe he's better than what I see.
Well, I guess he's facing Baron Corbin at SummerSlam.
Really?
Yep.
Good for him.
Yeah, that's what they've been setting up for him. They're like buddies though, because I guess they used to be on the football team together.
Do you think he's part of the big sex?
They used to be on the Colts.
Like, why is this guy get pushed forever? No one's ever cared anything about the guy.
I mean, he might be on the bearskin rug.
Oh my goodness, Jonathan.
Oh man.
Terrible.
All kidding aside, what if it comes out we're getting all this stuff that some of the dudes are, sleeping with Vince for pushes or John Laurinaitis or something.
Oh shit, maybe that's part of the NDA. They're like, don't tell him about this part. Not that we're fucking that I'm also fucking this guy.
Exactly.
Did Sean sign one?
I don't think Sean cares. Sean's still like, oh, Daddy Vince.
Scissor me, Daddy. Maybe that's an in joke about Michaels and HBK. I mean, HBK and Vince.
Yep, this whole time.
Why would they scissor though? That can't do much for him. That would just hurt.
Have you ever scissored a guy?
Rubbing balls.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. It's like it's like
until you do it, you don't know, man. Don't knock it till you try it.
What? Jonathan, you're getting freaky here on the show.
What do you mean?
Aaron Lexar, he had to run off.
He's going to go try it out. He's like, oh shit.
I'm down.
Poor Lexar. I'm worried for him. He's so sheltered.
He's so fragile.
He's so fragile.
Lexar, would you send your parents to work despite their health and ages so that you could walk around naked in the house and jerk off to any video on the internet for a few hours? What the fuck? I assume this is something Lexar does. Lexar sends his mom to work so he can jerk off all over the living room.
That's why he left. He didn't want to be around when you asked that question.
So is this what you do, Lexar? You send your mom to work or church or?
Why is one of our founding fathers behind him? Why he's asking him dirty? We're on his
what Abe Lincoln was. Abe Lincoln taught Lexar. Like, we must free the slaves, and we also must walk around and jerk off around the house. Makes sense to me. Honest Abe. No, this has never crossed my mind. I will honestly admit this thought has never entered my mind. Sure.
Oh, I decline to answer this question.
So that means you've done it. If you're pleading the fifth, that means yes.
Pleading the fifth.
You and Lex are dirty. You're yelling at me and Jackson for scissoring.
Yeah.
You guys are like, yeah, we're gonna send our mom out of the house so you can go jerk off in the kitchen.
Go earn some money so we can eat pizza bagels and jerk off.
Pizza bagels.
We've had some strange questions here on the show, but
they're about to get worse.
I know, right? It doesn't get any better.
Have you ever had your wisdom teeth removed? How do you deal with the pain and treatment?
I had, I think I had all four of mine removed at once, and I think they gave me some pretty good drugs on that one because
Pain meds and sleep.
I remember going to work the next day when they ran out, and like just feeling like really just strung out or something. I think I was kind of strung out. And like my friend did tell me that I was acting really weird whenever I was on that, but I didn't really realize it myself. So I think they gave me some good stuff for mine.
My friend was like, "You're not scissoring right."
I ripped mine out myself. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my.
No, but actually, my dentist wants me to have them removed. They don't give me.
You ain't ever had yours removed?
No, but
Are
my
they
new
bad?
dentist thinks I should have them removed. They don't give me any issues, but she said that they will eventually at some point, probably. So,
like when? I mean, you're
I
almost
don't know.
dead.
I just think if they're fine, why remove them? But I don't know.
Like you're halfway through your life at this point.
Yeah, probably over half.
Over the hill now.
I'm
and
about
going
dead.
down.
I'm like, I only got a couple years left. Fuck it.
Yeah, I heard if you keep them in your mouth,
Are they going to
long enough, they kill
remove
you.
them? They're going to remove them after you're dead. They're like, well, we got to remove these damn things.
So
Before
Keep
they
your-
explode.
And he's
Keeping your
gonna
wisdom teeth in your mouth, it leads to bad breath or contributes to bad breath. So take them out.
it's probably only if they're like rotten or something.
Steven's wife is a dental hygienist. He knows.
He knows.
And if she really is, I just took a guess, Steven. So.
No, she's
that would be
not,
kind of
but
freaky.
I had them all taken out at the same time, and she reports that she said right afterwards that I had better breath afterwards.
Oh my.
You probably just weren't brushing them.
Oh, I brush twice a day, every day, but I still had my wisdom teeth, and then I had them taken out all at the same time. Yeah.
Did you to help Lexar? What did you do to deal with the pain, or were you just like a man and like it's fine?
Oh yeah, they give you drugs, and you're fine. I mean, I had my wife drove me
Shoot some
home
heroin.
afterwards.
Lots of
And-
drugs.
Yeah, just dope you up, and you'll be fine.
For
You
about a
still
month.
hurting? Because Lexar had his removed last week, right?
Yep. They told me I cannot eat like solid food for 7 days. So right now I'm in my 7th day. So tomorrow I could start eating like soft foods, but not yet.
That seems like a long time. Really, 7 days?
Yeah, that's what they told me, 7 days. But they gave me drugs like Steven mentioned, and I take like
They give
one
you like
pill, one
meth?
pill, 8
crack,
hours. Every 8 hours.
dragon.
Yeah,
Alright.
and
You're
they
still in
told me-
pain 7 days later?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Right now, it's those pills. They gave me pain pills and that, and those medication pills just for the gums to heal.
Right. Uh-uh.
Yeah, but I called the dentist yesterday, and she said like the gums, even though it's kind of swollen, it's part of the healing process.
They told you.
What if I just go up and punch you right in the face?
Then you'll be going to jail.
The hell?
And he'd burn you alive.
Did they tell you? They tell you not to drink out of a straw.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
To drink out of a straw.
Don't
Oh,
drink out
he's
of a
saying they
straw.
told him to drink out of the straw.
Oh,
You're
they're
saying-
giving him bad advice.
No, isn't it don't drink out of a straw because you might get a dry socket and that hurts really bad. Like you got to leave the clot that's in your gum line. Like you got to let the blood clot there. And if you lose that clot, it's like a dry socket and it'll really hurt really bad.
Mm-mm.
Right?
That doesn't hurt.
Am I not right here? Ask your wife, Steven. She's a
Damn.
good hygienist.
They're setting Lexar up.
Where's Britt Baker when we need her? We need Britt Baker to tell
Under
us
my
what
table.
to do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tell
indeed.
XR what to do. That or just give him the lockjaw.
Lexar wants to know, do you follow doctor's orders or do you just do whatever the fuck you want?
For the most part, I follow the doctor's orders. For the most part.
Exactly, Alexa.
I want.
Well, Alexa's going nuts.
Kill everybody, Alexa.
Alexa, shut up.
Alexis, what does my doctor order?
Bam, Dadpool in the chat room. $9.99.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah,
That was
AJ
high.
Styles! Ah, 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 ah. You got all that for $2. Yeah!
Mhm, mhm.
And all you freeloaders, you can all rot in hell with Chris Benoit.
Oh shit.
Jackie Jones.
No matter how good a snap suplex you can throw.
Exactly. Lexar wants to know what's the strangest, funniest, or scariest thing you've seen at the waiting room of a doctor's, dentist, and or hospital? Nothing honestly strange. Seems I feel like a boring answer, but I don't think I've ever seen anything weird.
Oh, I have an answer, but I don't know.
Say it, bitch.
Oh well, my cat died in the freaking carrying case while I was waiting on the veterinarian to get to it.
And Al Oop came in and ate it?
Oh man.
No. Yeah, that was awful. That was one of my worst days.
Yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So thanks a lot, Lexar.
Jeez, I thought you
Really
had something
down.
funny to say.
Did Lexar say ask that?
I was
question?
banging someone on the ass or something.
I can't think of anything else that was like crazy. That I
Oh
saw.
yeah, that's a sad one.
That's my
I'm
only
sorry.
answer that I can think of. Yeah, that was a terrible day. We thought somebody might have poisoned him, but
He's pretty old, wasn't he?
no, he was young.
Oh, I thought
And-
that was the old cat.
But then we thought, because we've been reading all this stuff about these flea collars, the Seresto flea collars, we think maybe that might have been it. But they've been recalled, haven't they, in Canada? I think Canada, there was a research place up there that was doing the thing. That's just I thought I heard that in the news or something. So don't watch out for those flea collars. I don't know if they're good for your pets, but it could have been something else. We really don't know. So, but that was one of the worst days of my life. So there you go.
Man, Lexar bringing up those bad memories.
I didn't bring up interest cat.
So what did you see it when you were in the hospital, Lexar? Did you see some craziness going down?
This one time, I think this woman almost started a fight with another patient because I was in a waiting room, and this was pre-COVID. And this person was coughing next to this woman, and she told her, "Could you please stop coughing?" And like he
Man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, another person like cannot stop it. He can like cough. So she grabbed her things very aggressively and moved to another chair.
Whoa!
Yeah, how dare you cough in a hospital?
And she begins to mumble, saying all these type of garbage, trash talk.
Look at Goosey's
Like,
cat just shoving her butt in his face.
I know, right?
Oh, look at that. It's just highly offended right now.
Yeah. Kitty cats. We got a stray outside, and he's been hanging around. I think he's warming up to us. We'll probably have another cat before long.
We'll take him in.
Well, we're trying
Exactly.
to, but he keeps running off. Keeps running
So
every time
what?
he sees us.
Yeah, chase him
What are you
down.
supposed to do?
Trap
Give
him.
him cat food. Give
Shoot
him.
him.
I mean, trap him or something? I don't know.
Yeah, just grab him as soon as he gets close to you. So he
Come
can start
outside
clawing
with a
you.
big net and just like,
Give him some
Nah, you're
yum mix.
done.
Now you're mine. Run around and tear up the house.
Mhm.
Lexar, you're doing it right. You gotta take time. That's how my cat Faye had over. I had her for 20 years, over 20 years. But she was a stray who came around. It took a while.
I seen a cat out at the end of the road that was black like he is, and I was scared that it was him, but turned out it wasn't. So,
Meow
but
mix.
it's a shame that cat died too. So,
Meow mix.
it is midnight, everybody.
Oh,
La, 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 la. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Boy, it looks
time for
burnt.
me to tap out, folks. It's midnight.
Oh, Steven
It's a
can't
little
stomach
cold.
it.
Looks like it's burnt.
I like it a
Have a
little
good
burnt.
night, everyone.
You like
Good
a little
night.
burnt
See ya.
frozen pizza?
Put it in your eye. What are
I
you
don't
doing?
like frozen pizza to begin with.
There you go. Eat it with your eyes.
That looks like shit.
But it tastes like cauliflower.
It's not bad. It'd be better if it was warmer, but I like it all right.
That's an overview.
Well, yeah, a
Oh,
Reagan endorsement.
I can eat it.
It probably just tastes like cardboard, and you'd be like, "It's fine."
Exactly. You get the same nutritional value from this cardboard box here.
I like it.
How many times has Songman watched Piranha 3D movie to find out the music played at the end of the film to use for his Facebook video?
Hmm.
I don't know, probably 8.
Sounds about right.
Lexar wants to know, what are your favorite masturbating techniques?
Do
All
we
right,
have
so
to
first-
talk about this right now?
First, you get some sandpaper.
I like to jerk off to enter eating frozen burnt pizza.
Yep. Get a video of Incher eating pizza. Get yourself some sandpaper,
Yeah,
some thumbtacks, and a
I like
bottle of
that.
Gorilla Glue. And
I
go
like pleasure mixed with pain.
at it. Incher trying not to hear it, knowing his dick's getting hard for it.
But yeah, have you ever seen Human Centipede 2? He wraps his dong in sandpaper and barbed wire.
There you go. It's good tactics, man.
What are your favorite masturbation techniques there, Alexa?
Just usual, and sometimes if the cum goes all over the wee wee part.
Do you ever
I just,
sweet?
like,
Do
use
you
a
ever
plastic
sweet talk
bag.
yourself?
You're talking over him coming over his wee wee.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Oh.
So,
Come on, guys.
So what happens if you come over your wee wee?
I use a plastic bag.
A plastic bag?
You suffocated.
Yeah, small plastic bag just to
Like what you put like the dog poop in?
Mhm. Yeah, but there's no dog poop. It's just a
Well, I know
clean
I
plastic
wasn't
bag.
saying you like lubricating your dong with dog poop or something. So you jizz into a plastic bag, or
Yeah,
you jizz and then you clean it up with a plastic bag.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it would work.
Or if I want to like jerk off more, I use a plastic bag, so I don't have to get my hands
So
dirty
you
with
use
that.
like the plastic bag like a condom.
How about that? Yeah, they do
Somewhat.
have condoms. You could just
So you're like so into safe safe sex that you jerk off into a condom.
So if you
That's
go
all.
for a plastic bag in Lexar's house, you're going to get like cum particles all over your plastic bag that you're about to store
Is that-
food.
Now I throw them out.
We've banned plastic bags in my town. You'd be out of luck.
yeah.
You can only get
Order
paper.
them off
I
the
don't know what
internet.
you're gonna do with paper. That does
I
not
order
sound
them off the
comfortable.
internet. That you could order plastic bag off of
I
Amazon.
remember now a month or two ago, you were mad about them banning plastic. Talk about banning plastic. This is why.
Uh-huh.
Now we know why. I was
Comes
thought
full
Ray
circle.
Mysterio and like his books and plastic, but it was because you're jerking off in them.
Are you talking like plastic bags you get from the store or like
Yeah.
Ziploc?
Yeah, no, I think he means like a plastic bag, like you get at CVS or something.
Oh, really? That's gotta hurt, dude. What the hell?
Or
They give away
anybody
condoms for
with
free
them
at
teeth
clinics, man.
hurts
Just go
more
get them for
than
free.
The plastic bag.
Now, do you lubricate the plastic bag?
I throw them out.
Yeah, with his jizz.
I mean, do you lubricate it
it's not
before you
that
put it
large
around the
plastic
wiener and
bags
start
either,
jacking it?
It's just small plastic bags.
Are you ever
Smaller.
scared that you're going to get the plastic bag pregnant?
Or
Yeah,
you
and
get
what are
one
you gonna do now that you're gonna have to keep it?
Hey, what if you
I
get one
guess-
with a hole in it? And it's just all
I
over
just
your
have to
hand.
convince them not to get an abortion.
Oh man.
Now, do you? I would say, do you lubricate the bag, or is it just a dry plastic bag around the dong?
Plastic bag.
It lubricates itself.
That's true. Pre-jizz is coming on. Interesting. Are you fingering your butthole?
What the fuck?
Man, stripper's ball.
He just spits in the bag and goes to town.
Here's the other slice. I got some.
You
This
didn't
is
just pull
hotter.
that out of a plastic bag, did you?
No, Jonathan. No. There's some tin foil stuck to it. I got off there. Oh,
Is that what you
there's
use,
some-
tinfoil?
Yeah, like to coat the pan, so you ain't gotta clean the pan.
To coat your dog?
Whoa.
Man, he's getting hardcore. He's jacking off into the tinfoil. He's thinking about the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz.
All right, next fucking question. Jesus.
I'm still thinking about this plastic bag. Do you, now, if you go to the store and you're buying like some Slim Jims and they put in a bag, does the smell of the plastic bag, does that turn you on or anything?
I use a different bag.
I'm not saying you use it, but I'm just saying the smell of the plastic. Like, does it like bring up memories?
Do you ever go to the
sometimes I-
store just to get a plastic bag and you buy something with no reason?
No,
Or don't buy
sometimes
anything.
I use these plastic bags from like supermarkets where you put your vegetables in. I just like take multiple plastic bags of
Just
it.
takes the whole roll and sticks it in his
Yeah.
pocket.
People are like, "Hey, what's that guy doing?" They're like, "Don't ask."
When you go to Walmart, when you see the big stack of plastic bags, do you get hard?
Or do you just take them all and put them in one bag and leave?
Has your mom ever discovered the bags?
No.
Like in the laundry?
Lexar has come
I
back.
throw them all away.
His trash can's full of cum bags.
Next question.
Like, I'm gonna kill the environment just so they can check out.
They're already
Mother
killing the
Nature's
economy.
crying every time there's cum bags on the ground.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, there we go. How many
It's a lot
times
better hot.
the
Cum
plastic
bags?
bag?
What the fuck? Yeah.
No, I'm a pizza.
Oh. Plastic bag probably is too. Jacking off into it. Yeah, do you ever heat the bags up or?
Put them in warm water.
That's a good idea. Soak them in some warm water. Into your nose.
hmm
He knows the technique.
I won't ask you more.
We ought to make him a plastic bag woman.
They're
Just make a
called blow-up
woman out of
dolls. What the
plastic
hell?
bags and send it to him.
They're called blow-up dolls. Just send them one.
Here you go, Lexar. You getting horny?
Let's see. Lexar, what's up? How many times has Jack been suspended from Facebook? Many times, twice this year for 30 days.
Mm.
I used to get suspended a lot. That's why I had multiple Facebooks, but Facebook caught on, and when they ban you, they ban all your accounts. So I'm glad this NL Jones guy's helping out. And allegedly, I don't know this for sure, but in my allegedly, if you use another account on a totally different browser that you don't log into other accounts, you might be able to get by with that one because they don't connect the two. But that's just alleged.
Allegedly, that doesn't sound real at all. They'd never let you do such a thing.
Lexar, are you upset that Elon Musk has turned down buying Twitter? This is something I personally could not give a fuck about. I don't care who owns Twitter. Couldn't
Yeah,
care.
I don't really care.
Crying
Doesn't
my
matter.
eyeballs out.
Seemed like a huge waste of money to spend like billions of dollars on Twitter, but what is the best online magazine Kindle app?
Kindle.
I've
I
been
don't know. I don't really read
one for my
online.
audiobooks, and it has regular books on too. But it's you got to pay for it though. I don't know if that's magazines. I've been using Scribd, SCRIBD, for my audiobooks. I'm currently reading A Heart-Shaped Box by Joe Hill. They do have magazines on, but
That was pretty good.
you got the LA Times, the Guardian, NPR, Chicago Tribune, the Christian Science Monthly, the Independent. I don't Time. Who reads magazines though, even online? Do you
Like
read
Sar.
magazines?
Like the Playboy.
I want to download the old versions of the WWE magazine.
Good.
I miss those.
He
And
misses
Pro Wrestling Illustrated.
But you've got all these wrestling websites that post stuff instantly.
But it's not magazines. It's not Pro Wrestling Illustrated. It's not the Wrestler magazine.
They still make those if you want to buy them.
They don't sell them in my newsstand.
Yeah, they sell them on the websites.
I think they sell them at my CVS.
They don't sell them in CBS either.
I think they're like
I didn't know
$10 an
either.
issue now.
Mm-mm.
Yes. Are you
No.
are you jerking off again?
He said, bullshit.
Are you going to eat the box now?
No, I'm tearing it up.
Why?
What's your star rating for the pizza?
The second half was definitely better than the first half because it was warmer. So I'd give it. Let's do 3 stars. 3 stars.
Out of how many?
3 stars for a frozen pizza, okay? And it's low in calories.
Out of how many?
Out of 5.
Oh.
Because the second half was much better than the first half. That was kind
You
of
can't give the first one, you can't knock points off because you made it and ate it later. I mean, that's not the pizza's fault.
Well, I'm just saying it's better hot.
Yeah.
Better hot.
I mean, I think most pizzas are.
5
Hey,
stars if it was in a Tokyo.
You wouldn't have ate this pizza, Jack, because you hate frozen pizza.
I don't hate them. I just think they're kind of. If I'm gonna eat pizza, I'm gonna eat something good. Is all I'm saying.
He hates cauliflower. No.
He hates.
I actually have a ricer that I rice cauliflower with. I like cauliflower. Age. I also
What'd
just
you call Al?
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
AJ
were talking
Zyla says gives a new meaning to paper or plastic.
Man.
And Josh says this is the best wrestling show on the internet. Yeah, Josh!
Exactly. And Josh knows greatness.
All right. Now it's time once again for Nikhil questions. Last week he forgot. Then he started asking them like 2 days after the show. Alan Five Angels is debuting on Impact Wrestling, swapping AEW for Impact. Is that the correct career choice? Well, I don't think he's like, I want to get out of here and go to Impact. They didn't renew his contract. So I mean, what's he gonna do? Just quit wrestling? So that's good, honestly good for him. By the way, I do want to say this because I've seen people who say AEW needs to fire guys, and no, I'm not saying they should hire everyone in the world, but I respect them very much for doing what you're supposed to do, and that is if you hire someone to a contract, you don't fire them, you honor your contract. So it should be honored on both sides. I always despise when WWE fires people when they hire them for multi-year contracts and fire them in a few months or even a year down the road. They do what you're supposed to do. You sign someone to a so many year contract. If you don't think they're worth it, but you have buyer's remorse, whatever, that's fine. But you sign the contract, they sign the contract. They're there for those amount of years, and you pay them for that amount of years. And then when the contract's up, if you don't want them anymore, you don't re-sign them. That's the correct way to do it. So I respect that.
That's stupid. How would they afford their hush money then?
That's very true. Now that we're halfway through the year, who is your pick for men's wrestler of the year so far? Interesting. Well, it puts a lot of things put a damper on this with the injuries, because I might have went with Punk, but now he's injured. If he doesn't come back for the rest of the year, I mean, I can't really say he's the rest of the year.
Clark Connors
did impress me. Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe Moxley. He's doing good. I like him. I don't know. And to show I'm not a that I I don't pay attention to WWE, or that like I bias because I always put Roman Reigns way up there, but now he's not even wrestling on the pay-per-view, so I can't include him either.
Mm-hmm.
And Cody, despite what I thought of him leaving AEW, what I saw of him, he was doing really well in WWE, but again, he's out too. So, it's Adam Cole's birthday. What are your favorite memories and matches of Adam Cole? I'm just a big fan of Adam Cole.
Today is Brock Lesnar's birthday too.
Happy birthday, Brock Lesnar.
I'm a big fan of Lesnar. I'm a fan of Roman Reigns. But come on, guys. How many times do we have to see the same match?
All the time.
You got to build up some new people.
Ziggler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New people.
Ziggler's new. Yep.
He's new.
Not someone who's been
Ziggler's
around
that
for
new
25
kid on the
years.
block.
What did you do with that, Incher? Is that a plastic? Oh, no. That was a plastic bag.
You got plastic bags on your mind now.
Yep,
I think
he's got him on his wiener.
Whoa.
Jackie Jones smitten with the plastic bag. He's wanting to try it.
Yeah, after a show, I'm gonna try it out. I'll give credit where credit's due. I think after everyone here listening, we should all jack off into plastic bags and then give our review of them next week. I think it's only fair.
Now, do you take the plastic bag and do you wrap it around your hand like this and then you kind of grip it?
Got it.
And you got the technique right away.
He takes it and wraps around.
You do that because you think you're gay if you touch your own penis?
Yes.
I hear theories about that. I've read theories about that.
Yeah, from buffoons.
That's from online people that like.
All kidding aside, if you think you're gay because you touch your own penis, I mean, you're so afraid of being gay because you're gay.
I hear Randy Orton touches his own penis all the time and make
everyone touches their own penis unless there's something wrong with you. How do you urinate? How do you take a shower and wash yourself?
Interesting touching this right now.
If you're so afraid that you might be gay that you won't even touch your own penis, it means because you're really gay and you're ashamed of it. That is lunacy. That's lunacy. That's lunacy.
But at least he can admit he's never touched a penis. No.
That's lunacy. Absolute lunacy. WWE NXT 2.0 superstar A-Kid has been repackaged already. A new vignette for an NXT superstar named Axiom aired. What are your thoughts? Well, A-Kid's a horrendous name.
A-Kid.
A-Kid.
Axiom is not a good name either, but A-Kid's not a good name.
Axiom.
Where do they come up with these names?
Who's Pritchard?
Matt Jackson thinks about reconciling with Adam Page on this week's Being the Elite. Would you like to see the Bucks reunite with Hangman Page? Sure. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't care. Oh, shit.
How about
I want to see a good
Page?
storyline. Whatever happens, I mean, I'd be fine if he turned heel or they turned babyface. Whatever, it's fine.
How
But
about
as long as
Hangman
it's-
Page?
As long as
turns,
it's something good.
like all three of them turn against Kenny Omega.
Yeah, that works. I don't personally care if they're friends or whatever, but if they have I just like to see good television. So if they had a good storyline, sure.
Oh.
Road Dogg wants backstage role with AEW. Would this be a good fit?
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell? His buddy's there. Kip Sop.
Yeah, Monty
he's
Stop.
kind of like an asshole though. I actually blocked him on Facebook.
Who, Road Dogg?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I thought you were loving some Monty Stop.
Oh yeah, no, I love the. And I was always the opposite. I liked Road Dogg and was not a big Billy Gunn fan. But
So now you flip flop. You like Billy Gunn.
I've seen them
Road
both
Dogg.
as humans, I think, and it's not just the TV characters. On Raw, when Cena returned, he shook people's hands. I noticed he shook Billy Kidman's hand. Any memories of the 2002 feud of when Cena first turned heel and attacked Kidman?
Cena never turned heel, did he? What?
Well, yeah, way back.
God, that's
but I have no recollection of
This is like before he was like.
fuck?
He was heel for a long time back in the day when
Like
he
when-
raps and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But do you remember him beating up Billy Kidman in 2002?
Like it was yesterday.
I remember nothing of Billy Kidman's WWE run.
Is this a Nikhil question?
Yes.
Of course, it's a Nikhil question.
Vic?
I remember he had a feud with Brock Lesnar, and Lesnar was a face, and he was a heel.
Yeah.
But I don't remember Billy Kidman.
No, I mean, he's just nothing.
I hear Billy Kidman got put on some more weight. He's fat.
Well, it happens when you
Who
age.
could blame him? Who could blame him? He is expecting to be a big wrestling superstar. And Vince McMahon's like, you know what? I think you would be good at, pal. Being an agent. Nobody wanted that. They don't want to be an agent and just be like the guy who breaks up fights.
What's your favorite
could
memory
blame
of
him?
people shaking hands?
So he likes cheeseburgers. What's the big deal with that? You know?
Yeah.
Come on, Lexar. What was that question? I'm sorry.
Shaking hand.
What's your favorite memories of people shaking hands in wrestling?
Hulk Hogan and Macho Man.
I'm pretty sure that what's his name?
Handshaker McGee.
I know his name, Ricky Morton. When he shook my hand, he was doing like the worker's handshake.
Really?
Was like
tickling your palm like this?
no, like if you could imagine just somebody just going just like
You're scissoring like
so like nothing. Like,
Scissoring Rick Martin.
it was like, hi, Ricky Morton. It's nice to meet you.
Maybe he
Like
thought
that.
you were one of the Andersons.
Maybe I don't know. He gave me like the weakest handshake I think I've ever.
Maybe he's just a very effeminate man.
he was really tired.
It's either that
Morton.
or he thought I was a worker.
Should've
Yeah,
clotheslined him.
or two.
And according to the secret code, like my handshake would have been like, I'm going to kill you, pal. Because like I reached in there like and tried to do the traditional firm handshake, you know.
And he's like, look at this fucker. He's a terrible work. He don't know shit. Then he
Exactly.
started telling everyone, don't work with that guy. He's really
Don't work.
stiff.
Don't
You should
worry
have dropped
about that
toe
guy
you
over
right there.
Speaking of poor workers, did anybody see the picture of Mongo?
No, that
Oh, yeah.
really made me
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, he's in rough
Yeah.
shape.
I personally wouldn't have shared that photo. I don't think that should have been put online, honestly. Yeah, who wants to have that to be like one of your last?
The last memory of
yeah.
fucking dying from an incurable disease.
It's Sami Zayn's birthday. What are your favorite memories of Sami Zayn? I'm a big fan of Sami Zayn. I think he's one of the best guys in WWE. I wish they would do something more with the guy.
I do enjoy his feud with Kevin Owens.
I do miss.
Good Lord, they've been feuding or tag teaming for
You got to think about his Ring of
30
Honor
years
stuff.
now.
His
I kind of
Ring
miss
Honor
him as
stuff was
Generico.
really good. Yeah, El Generico stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was really good stuff.
they could probably have that character over.
He has a lot of good moments. I mean, I liked his match, his three-way with Jeff Hardy and it was the other guy.
I'll be honest. I think Sami Zayn's a better character than El Generico. I don't think that's a good character.
Well, I'm talking just matches. I mean, I'm not saying his character was. I mean, he didn't even cut promos back then.
His
Yeah.
match with Johnny Knoxville at WrestleMania was entertaining.
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Yeah.
You know, me and Goosey can like it, but Jack's going to give you that sour
Uh-oh.
puss. Look at that sour puss.
He's
on
going
his
to the
face.
plastic bags again.
He's like,
I'm
Don't
going
wrap it
to
around your
have it.
face though, Lexar. Don't suffocate.
where do you keep your plastic bags at?
In the
Show us where
closet.
you.
Fine.
It's in the
Yeah, that's where
closet.
he is.
Right next to the tissues.
No.
You ever
Really?
wrap one around the dong and one around the nutsack?
You ever-
I keep
What's
them
he doing?
separate.
Is he like?
I think
trying to choke it out?
Whoa, he's
Oh,
like,
he took
get out
off.
of here! All this talk of plastic bags.
Like, sorry, have you ever David Carradine yourself?
You could do it. Yeah, wrap a plastic bag around his face.
Yeah.
He wouldn't need to hang himself.
What are your favorite memories of plastic bags?
I'm never gonna see a plastic bag the same now. That seems to. I love Lexar, but I don't know about that.
That's the
Well,
one thing
like-
you don't know about.
Seems like a total.
You got to
normal
give
guy
him a little
besides that.
credit, though. I mean, as far as like getting rid of it, that's a good way. But like, as far as like
The whole
enjoying
wrapping your
yourself,
hand.
yeah.
Don't
I don't
sound like
think
a
that
good
would be
time.
very pleasurable. I mean,
No, it doesn't sound like a good time. And I'm sorry, I've heard other people say this. Robbie Scar about like touching your own penis makes you gay. If you think that that's some out there thinking. You've got some really heavy issues.
you got to clean it and
Yeah.
everything. I mean,
You might want to reconsider.
Yeah.
mhm.
If you're that worried about being gay, you probably are gay. I mean, that's some insane thought.
Yeah. Just out there.
The Good Brothers Impact Wrestling contracts expire soon. AEW, New Japan are both interested. Where would you like to see them go? I say to fucking hell.
And with Chris Benoit?
No, they don't deserve like death, but I say, New Japan, because then I wouldn't see them. I'm not a fan. I do not want to see them in AEW.
Until
I find
Forbidden
them
Door
to-
2.
Two of the most annoying people in the known world.
Who are we talking about?
Your boys, the Good Brothers.
Gallows and Anderson.
Yeah, Intra loves them when they're like playing dong with the belts and stuff. Oh,
The only thing I love about him is I know how bad you hate it, and it's just one of my guilty pleasures.
because you could tell they think they're hilarious and they're just pathetic. I can't stand those guys. 23 years ago today, the countdown to the Millennium Clock started on Raw. Do you have any memories of the clock? And do you have any memories of first seeing it in the epic Jericho debut on Raw? It really is one of the best debuts ever.
What? It started in July? The fuck?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't make much sense, does it?
They legit did it for 6 months. That is insane.
Wow.
They did do it for a long time. I do remember that.
No, that was a long build.
hmm
Wow. Impact Plus announced they're uploading old TNA Impacts from 2008 to 2015. Will you sign up and relive the old TNA Impact days? Nope.
No. Didn't they say they lost some of the tape library, like with Global Force?
Oh, really? I don't know.
Oh, really?
And they were like, yeah, all that shit with Global Force just magically disappeared.
That couldn't be very much tape, so what did they do? Like a show?
Maybe a year.
Yeah, probably a year or so.
I'm sure you probably won't be able to watch Ring Kick King anymore.
I would like. I'd watch that. Have you seen?
Hey, what about Kali having trouble at the
I saw that.
booth?
Yeah. So what, they like wanted a selfies with him, and then what happened? Like they
You're just slapping fucking people.
He just choke slammed one of them, like, fuck out of my face.
fucking murder these guys.
Yeah, exactly. That's the next thing to happen if they don't leave him alone.
He was just letting the marks know he wasn't game. He didn't want to do it.
And he grabbed a plastic bag.
No.
So I could not touch it to make me gay.
You think Lexar gets horny when he sees Terry Funk take a plastic bag to Ric Flair?
Whoa.
I thought he meant when he sees Great Khali.
He plays Terry and his wiener's Ric Flair.
On that high note, I'm happy.
Good night, Vic.
Good night, Vic.
Good night. Do you think Khali's packing?
Oh, he's 7 foot. He's got a massive.
Yeah, he probably should. And if he isn't, he should probably get it extended.
What are your memories of that? Oh,
You know why they call me the Great? He just whips out his dong. Have you seen the film Drill Bit Taylor starring Owen Wilson?
Drill Bit Taylor?
I've actually not seen that.
No, I haven't seen it.
He says it's great. He loves it. He does say that. That's not something I made up. Like I do something.
Or Vic Sheeple. He left on
Too much plastic bag talk.
Oh,
this former AEW star Marco Stunt believes that his one-time employer is hooked on hiring ex-WWE wrestlers like it's a drug. Nah, I think
It's more like experience, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I hear people even in the group say it's like they don't. Where are you going to sign guys from? If you sign new guys, you get them from. So when they started, they signed a bunch of the indie guys, which is cool, and then you hire. If you're going to get experienced guys, where have they? There's basically been one company for the last 20 years.
Yeah, where
They're
else?
probably going to be guys from WWE. I mean.
What's that? The Warrior Wrestling and GSW?
Yeah.
I mean, really,
they need to start signing guys like Hoodfoot and all these other.
They got the best of the indies, I would say. I mean, who else is there? I mean,
Hoodfoot. What do you mean?
The Briscoes,
Hoodfoot.
like the last guys.
They kind of have them, but they just can't use them on television.
Yeah,
which is a shame. Where'd they show that promo at, though? They did show a Briscoes promo. Something. Where was that? I seen it. Was it on the show? I thought it was on the show.
What's up? I think it was on the Ring of Honor paper. Oh no, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it was. I don't know.
So maybe they are lightening up because it was like a social media post. They said.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I seen it somewhere. I'm not sure if it was on the show or what. But.
Are you pumped to see Dolph Ziggler? Nope. And it's not even that I don't like him. I think he's a talented guy. I think he's gotten overtime. But honestly, what's this? Like the 25th time they've tried this? Like, and it's not even that the other times failed. It's just they give the guy a push. And there's even times I even thought it was way past him ever being able to get over again. And he starts to get over again, and then he's back to just being not a job guy, but like right above that, or a guy you barely see, or stuck in a team that does nothing. And you can't do this with these guys and expect it to take off. Like you can't treat this guy as a complete nobody, and then every 7 months or 12 months or 18, a year and a half, you give him a big push like it's some big deal. Like,
yeah, really.
Yeah, everyone knows what Dolph Ziggler's all about. So
yeah, he'll have good matches and he'll be fine, but it's not going to go. It's he's just there to lose to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really enjoying FTR's run this year. I think everyone is. Honestly, when he asked about Wrestler of the Year, I know it's a tag team, but FTR would be up there. The Pops are so loud; they're becoming one of my favorite tag teams ever. Honestly, yeah.
I love me some FTR.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, they definitely really good. I think they're doing better than when they're in the Pinnacle and all that.
I do too. They actually, I always thought they were good, but I never really thought they were that great. But this last year, yeah, they've changed my mind. I was like,
they're pretty good baby faces, and
they're much better without Tully too.
Yeah,
no offense to Tully.
And I like Tully, but yeah, I agree. I was a bit upset that the Glenn Club turned on the Acclaim, but I'm interested in the feud. That's pretty much what we said.
I love me the Acclaim, man. The Max.
Yeah, the man. I've been. Bearded Incher, this is one he really got wrong. He was saying that guy sucked and stuff, but that Bearded Incher, he's got some minds of madness in some of his opinions.
Yeah, I can't.
That
I
he
can't
was
help
storming the Capitol and stuff, hanging out, going to Proud Boy rallies and stuff. Did you enjoy the Royal Rampage match with the 2 rings? I loved it. It was fun. Yeah.
Loved.
I don't know if I loved it, but I thought it was fun.
Love. No, I didn't see it.
Love.
I like the ending.
Love will keep us together.
When you were watching WCW 1999, did you think it was still the best company or falling behind WWE? And
falling behind, definitely.
Yeah, I was still a fan, but yeah, it was. You could tell it wasn't what
you could tell it was falling apart because
I never thought it would go out of business.
No, I didn't either.
In my mind, I thought this is clearly not good stuff. But just like, always in the past, eventually something else, someone else would start writing the show or booking the show, and someone else would take off. They'd get a good storyline and things would build back up. But I never would have guessed it would just, go away.
Yeah, for sure. I thought, like, I really wasn't on websites back then that much, and I wasn't really savvy because it was a legitimate shock.
I was reading the Observer newsletter. I don't think I got online until 2000, but I was reading the actual newsletters at that time.
Like, I was probably one of the only people who was like pretty shocked to see Vince McMahon come on WCW when he came on that night, because I just tuned in not knowing that the company had ended, and I was like, whoa. But I wasn't really on the internet, but I could tell it was kind of going off the rails at that point.
What are your favorite memories of the Basham brothers?
He asked that already.
Sure he did, yeah.
He's asked that, and we didn't have any good memories of the Basham brothers. Like, none.
That was it for Nikhil. Dobbs Dean Maya. I want to know, does Incher see anything wrong with the little bump and grind?
I see nothing. I don't think you can see anything wrong with a little bump and grind.
Is Incher's mind telling him no? But his body. I don't know what this means.
I think that's a song too.
Yeah, I think it means you'll get 30 years if you do something stupid.
Is an R. Kelly song.
Oh, okay.
They call it the McMahon anthem.
If you had your very own guide stones, what are the 10 bullshit things you would put up there?
Guide stones? Like, I'm not following.
I don't know enough about the current world to understand these questions.
I'm not.
I know they were like blown up or something recently.
I think the guide stones are like the something about the rules of the New World Order or some shit like that.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about, Dubs. Brian Matthew Clutter, what are your favorite memories of being intrigued?
That's a good young boy for once.
Like yeah, he's finally not a total piece of shit for once.
Damn.
Nothing personal.
No, I don't think he takes it.
I like that guy. I'm the godfather of his child.
And if he does take it personal, then man up.
He don't take it personal. And if he does, I don't give a shit. Jonathan Jackson! True or false? Is it fair or foul? I said true.
I'm going to say fair.
Fucking liar. If Jim Cornette slapped your lunch out of your hands at school and Dave Meltzer helped you pick it back up, would you fall in love with Dave Meltzer or still have a crush on Jimmy Cornette?
I think I'd fall in love with Dave Meltzer.
I would too. Be like, Davey boy, I love you.
You see, the thing with love is, it's just like you have these emotions, and you're gonna love one another. And
I know he's married and has kids, but can you imagine him ever like being like romantic or sexual in any way? I just can't picture it.
I can picture fuck the Dave Meltzer.
You think Cornette is the topper?
I mean, I think the first to the game when we first met Cornette. I was telling you, Incher, there's something creepy about that guy, and I was telling you he was a pervert, wasn't I?
You told me there was something creepy about him. I do remember you saying that. You think there's something up with him.
I knew.
I do remember you saying that. And that was at one of the first fan fests that we went.
Yeah, I saw him and his wife coming out of the room, and he had this big, perverted, creepy. So I was like, dude, I know what the hell's going on. I don't know exactly what's going on, but something's going on in there.
So you didn't follow him to the hot tub?
I did not.
Wait a minute, is that why Incher doesn't like the hot tub?
Oh,
did Cornette ruin it for you?
No. I never seen Cornette in a hot
PTSD.
tub. Does Cornette get in hot tubs? Like,
come on,
is that a story?
Yeah, we talked around the show for like months. Remember the OVW guys were saying like you had to get in the hot tub with him and his wife to get like pushes and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
And then he was saying like, I actually do believe Cornette on that one. I do believe he likes to watch men like bang his wife, but I think he loves wrestling so much he actually wouldn't be like, you gotta do this to get a push or whatever. I think he loves wrestling more than his wife.
That's probably true.
Will he let Lexar bang his wife?
If she was a good worker.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have any good workers on the show?
What are your favorite memories of being Jim Cornette's wife?
She's a nice lady.
You've talked to her a few times, haven't you, Jack?
Yeah.
In the hot tub.
How many times in your life have you? She's a big horror fan, so if we talk, usually it's about horror movies.
Yeah.
How many times in your life have you had to explain why you're a wrestling fan to normal people? Well, several times actually. Yeah,
it's normally like I try to make them understand, like it's not so crazy. Like, but
well, it still comes up.
I don't think it's ever worked though. It's never worked
to me that like there'll be non-wrestling fans, and they'll still think that I think it's real, and I'll tell them like no one thinks it's real. Why? Like I can't say no one. Like so, some children are mentally deficient people, but the 99.9% of people who watch wrestling do not think it's real, and they just think I'm lying. But it's like, I mean, no one watches this thinking they haven't. I always have a theory they really, for the most part, majority of people never thought it was real, but for at least the last like 40 years, like the people watch it, and no one watching it now thinks it's real. You'd have to be like,
yeah, I think it would be very hard to find anybody who. It's got to be very rare for anybody to.
This comes from some people I know. I won't mention names, but they're actors and stuff. And I always think like no one thinks you're really fighting zombies and stuff. It's the same thing. If you had to entrust your newborn child to a random AEW fan or WWE fan, which would you choose and why? It's interesting. I would probably choose AEW fan because then I know more about them because I watch AEW.
I was going to entrust my child to a WWE fan or an AEW fan. Which one would it be?
Definitely, because if you're a big WWE fan now, I'd be like, what is wrong with this guy? I listen to those Raw reports and you find this entertaining. I don't think I'd want you around anybody.
Yeah. I think I'm with you because I can understand how people would enjoy AEW. Like if you're like such a big WWE fan, you got to be a little off. I think.
Oh man, Lexi would be pissed.
Well, I mean, would you, Jonathan Jackson, if you had a child, would you want Lexar to babysit him? for her.
I mean, Lexar, he's worked with children before. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happened with the whole deal with them, but probably not.
That was much nicer than what you're thinking. Jonathan Jackson, have you ever been fully erect in public? Asking for a friend. Lex.
You ever get it where where you gotta pee sometimes and you kind of get hard a little bit? Like
that turns you on?
No, like I don't know what it is, but like it's like a reaction.
I think
of
it's
like,
probably trying to hold the urine in.
Yeah, it's like you kind of get a little hard sometimes, like
sometimes
weird.
For me. Good night, Hassan Terrell. Good night, my friend, my amigo. Steven says the Millennium Clock only went on for a month until Jericho debuted on August 9th. He didn't even debut on the Y2J, like the actual on Y2K. Seems kind of dumb now that I think about it. Huh. Well, the thing is, so sometimes I'm walking in the city or whatever, and you walk by a store and like I could see my own reflection, and I was like, oh fuck, look how hot that guy is, and boom, this fucking big ass erection.
Oh my god!
And you like cover it up with the newspaper.
I fucking whip it out.
Oh.
Bad.
Why do you think that Irish lass earlier was asking about the restaurant? Let's see. That's all legend. Well, she did ask me, but not the correction part. I don't know. Probably when you're younger, when get erections easy. Alex Ortiz. This is a new buddy. He's probably this is bad of me. I immediately think it's like some fake guy, but I think he's just a totally new member of the group. He joined here. Yeah, just joined this year. Hello, Alex Ortiz. We like this guy. He's going places. Rookie of the year. Rookie of the year, Alex Ortiz wants to know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's fair that Liv will have to drop the title to Charlotte when she returns after the honeymoon with Andrade? Well, how do we know that's just a foregone conclusion?
I mean, Andrade's already back on AEW, so is the honeymoon already over?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if this is going to happen. And as far as being fair, I know a lot of the people are anti-Charlotte. I personally think she's the best female wrestler in the world. So I have no problem with her winning the title. I'm a big fan of Liv. I don't have a problem with her losing the belt eventually to Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it's not even happening yet, so we have to wait and see. Is WWE that desperate, having no faith in Liv? I don't think it's fair just to say this when she's just won the belt, that they have no faith in her and she's
you
on.
Kind of gotta let it play out, but we'll see where it goes.
If this is if that happens and then she's like buried, then you can say it. But I don't think it's fair to say it right now.
Just put a pin in it. Remember, Alex Ortiz, he called it.
He could. It's very possible. Just like I called Cornette's a dirty pervert. Tyler Stevens, what is the biggest pop wrestling ever got out of you? Interesting. For recent stuff, the Punk return on Rampage was really big.
Mm-hmm.
But of all time, honestly, the Foley Hell in a Cell was really big for me.
You gotta
get Funk I Quit match with Flair was really big for me.
Yeah.
And the I Quit match with Magnum TA and Tully.
There's been the ECW matches that has gotten crazy pops out of me.
Yeah, I really liked. I think was it? Yeah, Taz and Bam Bam Bigelow when he had him in the Taz mission and he went back and went through the ring. I really was big into that.
Like I was watching Masato Tanaka and Mike Awesome and
chair shots and stuff.
Yeah, that was some crazy stuff. And then when they beat Taz and Taz was out, you knew there's going to be a new champ. That was really good.
Hogan joining the NWO was really cool.
Some promos though really get me, like MJF promos or Christian as of late, really good.
But are you like popping? Are you like, holy shit, it's Christian?
Well, I mean, when Christian said that one line about people thinking Jeff's the sober one, I did kind of go, whoa, you know, I kind of got me by surprise.
If you could change one thing about wrestling, what would it be and why? I would make WWE good because I've watched it for my whole life and now I don't watch it for the last 3 years. Although that would mean I'd have to spend more time watching this. But I mean, I would like to watch it if it was good. I'd like to enjoy it, I would say.
Mm-hmm. I definitely would like if I could sprinkle my good powder, make it a good show on WWE. That definitely, yeah.
Now that Swax hasn't returned, he still messages me on Skype, but I don't know.
Yeah, he messaged me on
Skype. He knows how to zoom in because he zoomed in. Zoom in. I don't know.
We taught him how, but I guess he's forgotten.
Now that Swax hasn't returned, who is the next Headyverse? He did return though, so you can't say he hasn't returned. Who's the next Headyverse member to walk through the forbidden door again?
We need Miss Destiny would be a good one, but I think we need Extreme Falls.
Buck Winchester.
Buck Winchester. You think that's who's up?
Fresh from prison.
Wacko Bob.
Is Wacko Bob even around? I don't know.
He's alive, yeah.
He's still alive.
He's out there
and smoking.
He has. I don't know. I haven't checked for quite a while, but I remember checking. It was probably a few years ago now, I guess. I know his shoot name. Let me look him up.
Alex Ortiz. Oh wait.
Yeah.
I think there's a wrestler with the same name, isn't there?
Dobbs Maya.
I don't know. He hasn't updated his YouTube in 1 year.
Christian Calero is actually one.
He was posting a lot of well, they weren't even videos, they were podcasts he was posting on YouTube. I like this. He has a 43-second video called Technical Difficulties. No view. All these have no views. 1 view.
Damn, give the guy a break. Just watch all his videos.
Got an interview with the pretty boy Doug Masters. I don't know who that is.
He'll probably come back if you comment on one of his videos. You're like, oh shit, someone's talking.
You know, that's like there's a Howard Stern clip that they play where they're calling into a show and like they go like, oh, if you're not going to talk like that, buddy, you can't be coming on the show or something like that. And we're going to just have to ban guests, and it ruins it for everybody. That's like Wacko Bob.
Yeah,
that's one of the.
That was always the worst part was he'd act like a total lunatic on the board, and then he would call in and he'd be like, "Hey, it's time for everyone's favorite Wacko Bob," and then he'd just be like this really mundane, boring guy.
Yeah, we could never get him fired up on the show.
There was one time I can't say I listened to his podcast regularly, but there was one clip that was sent to me and it made me laugh hysterically. And this was back when he was really getting mad at us. Well, I think me more than, well, he was calling, what were the names he'd call us? You
were the watcher of hate or whatever.
Yeah, I'd stir the pot of hate and I was the watcher of hate. You were the condoner.
Yeah, the condoner, which was so lame. I think Barb was like the Joker or something.
Yeah, he was just the clown, the jester or something.
Yeah.
But there was one when he was challenging me, when he found out my real name was Neil Jones, and he was just like, he's like, I challenge you, Neil Jones. He was just going crazy. But he hasn't updated his YouTube in 1 year. So maybe he has died.
Well, he might be on Spotify with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, maybe he switched over.
He's on Sirius XM
Yeah.
with Tommy Dreamer and fucking Mark Henry.
Whoa, that would be crazy.
Making the big bucks.
I'm gonna check him out. No, apparently his Facebook either has me blocked or I have him. I could have him blocked, to be honest. I don't know. We'll look into this.
If you're blocked, can you see stuff that he's doing?
No, I mean I put in the name of his Facebook and it comes up. I'll check. I'm gonna message NL Jones.
There you go.
Let's see, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can you check out this guy? Yeah, let me check.
On this new phone that's never logged into my other account.
Exactly. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Hey, what am I talking about?
What's his name? Nigel Larry Jones or Nigel?
Something like that.
Nigel.
I don't remember.
Lewis Jones.
I mean, I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, one of us, either I have him blocked or he has me blocked because NL Jones can pull him up. But unless he has everything as his last public post is from April 14th, 2020.
Oh man.
Damn.
Does it say fuck this shit?
No, he's talking about a special week of Christmas shows will be on Action VR Network starting Monday.
Action VR Network? Is that like pro wrestling TV?
I think so. So he had one he posted. Oh, it does this. He was on Spreaker, but it's no longer there. His show. Then he also has a post. This was earlier that Bob's birthday fundraiser for Hookers for Jesus.
What the fuck?
For my birthday this year, he was asking people. This is the legit. I'm not making this up. For his birth, on Facebook you can put like for your birthday, you give his birthday. He was asking people to donate to Hookers for Jesus.
Yeah,
and he's a legit, really religious guy. So this is I don't know what Hookers for Jesus is. But.
He raised like $13,000.
I don't think he raised anything.
Oh man.
And does it tell you? I don't think he raised anything. What the hell is Hookers for Jesus?
That's when Jesus he saves the whores.
No, okay. Well, that's nice.
Couldn't mean like hooker as like the old wrestling term.
No, it shows a woman. Looks like a whore.
Oh my goodness.
Do not shame. Sex work is real work. That's what I'm always told by the youngsters of today. Where were we? How much Lexar and could Lexar if Lexar could Lexar?
A lot of Lexar.
Yeah, I don't know. He might think that's gay, apparently.
With a plastic bag, a lot of Lexar.
I wonder if he should, when you go, instead of just jizzing in his pants like he always does, he should wrap himself up in his genitals in a plastic bag when he goes to the wrestling, when he goes to the strip club. That way he could just reach in, throw out the bag.
He probably does. It just falls off.
Oh, maybe. Tied around the base.
Yeah.
I think it's all very weird.
I was about to make a suggestion, but I got so disgusted in myself, I stopped myself mid-sentence.
But don't forget, this is our homework. We're all gonna, after the show, not right after the show, but before next show, we're all gonna, jack off in plastic bag, come back next week and report. It'd be that return to the round table. What would be a good defense or weapon to avoid getting Lexar?
Not a plastic bag.
Probably like what's that stuff the knights wear? Like mesh, chainmail.
Like chainmail?
Yeah, chainmail, like Scott Steiner.
Chainmail underwears.
Like an ass spike.
Yeah.
What one wrestling show of the past would you attend if Incher had the time machine? Interesting.
What wrestling show would I?
Barely legal. ECW barely legal.
I'd like to go to the One Night Stand. I think that one would be pretty good. The first one.
If non-wrestling fans were listening, like, oh man, these guys are perverts. They're going to barely legal and One Night Stand. You know, Jim Cornette. What is the oh, by the way, these are all from Tyler Stevens. What is the definition of a power goat?
I assume the one powerful man who is the greatest of all time.
Describe the feeling of having an audio soulmate.
It's like
just knowing that that Incher completes me.
It's like
audio
warm apple pie.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's better than a plastic bag.
You better believe it.
Then you can eat it afterwards.
There you go. Boom. 2-for-1 deal. How many French fries would it take to cover your entire body? Probably a lot.
1,362.
Damn. Would you rather eat all the fries that covered my body or eat the apple pie that I did my deed into?
Are the fries deep fried after they leave your body, or
no? Before.
So they're like ready to eat. So I have to eat them directly off of you.
You could, yeah. You can pick them up with your hands. You don't have to like eat them like a trough. If you can,
I would eat the fries. I mean, because if I'm not eating no apple pie that you split. I mean, let's think about it. I mean,
if the world supply of chicken nuggets was at risk, and the only way to save them is to walk down a mile of train tracks, would Incher do it? Would you walk a mile of train tracks to save the world supply of chicken nuggets?
Do I have the written consent of the railroad to let me have permission to go down the tracks, and that there won't be a train?
I think Incher isn't it worth saving the chicken nugget 1 mile? Who's gonna know?
Yeah, who's gonna know?
Everybody, Jack. We'll all know.
We won't tell anybody. Incher walked the mile of train track.
There's one person that'll know, and that's the person that matters the most.
Vince Russo.
Vince Russo.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that.
Are you worried the Lord's watching you walk the train track?
I'm myself. I'd be disappointed in myself, and I couldn't live with myself.
It's for the greater good to save the nuggets.
Yeah, think of the nuggets, Incher.
I got a nugget for you, Jack.
Yeah, that's a good name for it. The old scrawny nugget.
Whatever. Go fuck your pies, you pie fucker.
Be jelly in my pie. You can be my pie, Incher. Brian Matthew Cluters wants to know, will you give Kevin Nash's new podcast a listen? It's part of the Conrad verse, but it's co-hosted by a friend of In Your Head, Sean Oliver.
Is that what that was? I seen a clip of that. And he was talking about like Sean Waltman joining their group or something like that.
Yeah,
I seen it. So what is Conrad playing Sean Oliver to do a podcast?
I guess so.
What the hell?
Man, I thought Sean was doing his own things, but I don't know.
Fuck you, Conrad.
I don't know the ins.
That's what I thought too, but that's depressing to know that Sean Oliver's under Conrad's thumb.
I like Sean Oliver. I'm not the biggest. I like Nash as a person and stuff. I never was a big fan of him as a wrestler, but I like him as a person. I don't really listen to podcasts, honestly. But if there's clips on the YouTubes, I like little clips to listen to while I'm doing stuff. I'm not a huge fan of the wrestler hosted podcasts, honestly.
What do you just find them kind of like they won't go into stuff because they're worried about?
I don't know. I just don't really like
about
them.
stuff getting back to them. Or...
If I do listen to like a wrestling thing, it's usually the Meltzer stuff.
Unfiltered, raw Dave Meltzer.
Tyler Steve Owens. What wrestler had the sweetest tights?
What wrestler had the sweetest tights? Always like Bret Hart's. I think Bret Hart had some good ones.
The Candyman, Brad Armstrong.
The Candyman.
Do you remember? Well, you probably weren't watching them when he was the Candyman. This was before the movie Candyman. It was a very weird gimmick. He's the Candyman. But Bret Hart's tights are good. That's a good one. Pink and black attack. Yeah, and I like the long tights in the singlet. You don't need to see everyone's skin and stuff.
He had some good tights. Like when Owen was tagging with Coco Beware, like
hell yeah, high energy.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was
I like that he wore matching tights with him, you know.
Yeah, big baggy ones with the suspenders. Me and Jonathan Jackson, that's what we wear when we're walking downtown.
All the time.
Do you think there was any part of Owen that was like, this looks really good on me, or do you think he just like
no,
just to be like just to be like Coco?
I think he probably thought, well, that's what I gotta do to be here. Because
oh man,
honestly, it was a good team though. You know, in the ring. That's a guy, Coco Beware. If he was around later on, I think, and Owen too, even though Owen did well, but both guys would have really excelled in modern day because the height wouldn't have been a big deal. Both of them charismatic. Owen, I think, could have been like a huge star now because he's great in the ring and everything. The height wouldn't have mattered. The physique wouldn't have been a big deal, and lots of charisma. So he could have been a guy that could wrestle everybody, and also the charisma and promos would have really put him on top of the card, I think.
Yeah, he'd have been good on all capacities. Even if they needed someone like an authority figure, he'd have been great for that too. Yeah, I mean, I think, he would have been a great all-around person just to have on the roster.
Honestly, he probably still could be he'd probably still be around now. Yeah, so yeah, he could still be active. But if he was in his prime right now, I think he's a guy you could have built the whole company around in either company. Who is Dean Dobbs? Dean Maya? Who is my biggest mark on the YouTube chat? I would say yourself. But no, I love the Dobbs. This best friend shirt, that could be me and Dobbs. Dobbs made a shirt of me and him when we were in London. I have it upstairs.
Man.
Interest never made a shirt of me and him together.
Damn.
He takes the pictures of me and him and he cuts me out and burns them.
How'd you know that?
Then he
told him that. Jonathan, did you tell him that?
This is before me.
Oh. Jack takes my photos and replaces me with Jonathan's face. He puts him like right over me.
Yeah.
Jonathan is here.
Plastic bag.
Jonathan Jackson.
Just sitting here all masked, like, yeah.
What do you think? This is Brian Matthew Klutz, or I want to know, what do you think Wang would say about today's show so far? Who gives a flying fuck?
I think you would like it. I think you would be a fan.
Oh, well, he's a pretty cool guy. I like this guy.
Yeah. I think you would have loved the Lexar part for sure.
Really? Yeah. Is he a dirty pervert?
Kinda, yeah.
Right.
He'd have been like, "Hey, I do the same."
Well,
thing.
he finds stories like that pretty fascinating. It seems like
I'm intrigued.
You are intrigued.
What's your favorite memory incher of Lexar jerking off in a plastic bag?
We just found out about it today.
I'll ask you next.
There's still several memories to come, Jack.
Yeah. We learn every
Pun
time you think
intended.
you know everything there is to know about Lexar, something new.
Mm-hmm. You think his neighbors ever look at and see
He's a very
him
layered
with the
man.
plastic bag?
I think Intra said it earlier in the show. He said, we only know about the mild stuff from Lexar. We don't know about the crazy, insane shit.
Jesus, my God. I don't think we want to. I think the show would be investigated. Where was it? Oh, Jonathan Jackson, who didn't bow at King Dobbs' feet in the chat and should be banned. Dobbs says, chat shit get banned.
Damn.
Jonathan Jackson! Does Intra think Jack is more of a badass for getting busted to Facebook jail or more of a dumbass?
I don't know.
I think he's definitely a badass because he seems a little bit like he's a little harder, like he's coming from the streets or something. Mm-hmm. It doesn't seem like it fazed him much either. He just keeps running with it. Did you hear Conan talk about Ortiz and Santana? Like they're not buddies anymore.
Yeah, this has been other shows have been saying this too. It's been like a thing on the internet. So who's the taller guy? Is he Santana? And Ortiz
Santana's kind of taller.
Yeah, so he was posting that he had so many days left of his contract and apparently can't get nothing again. I like them as a team. But I wouldn't be, I mean, whatever the guy, maybe he doesn't like it, or I understand all that, but I don't think if he left AEW as a singles guy, I don't really see him doing anything.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know, but like I've noticed he's like, it looks like he's bulking up some, and I thought maybe he was trying to get more,
maybe
like muscle on him or something, but
yeah,
maybe
the other
not.
guy's definitely a bigger personality. I don't think either of them. I don't know if either of them would be big by himself.
Santana's really good on the mic. I think he's cuts really good promos. Ortiz
I've
is
never heard one. I thought really stood out.
He does good promos. You remember the one he did about like him growing up and all that and having hard times and he did that was in AEW, but he had some in Impact that were really good too.
I like him. I mean, wish him well. I don't know. I don't
know what the beef is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what it is. I guess nobody really knows.
How much street cred do you get for doing a bid in Facebook jail? I'll just say this. All the girls love a bad boy, if you catch my drift. Once they find out, you're like, what? You've been banned for 30 days twice this year? Boom.
2 times in 1 year?
Yeah.
Jeez, Jack.
Inciting violence, and the last time it was a threat of death or violence. I'm just a violent man.
Oh my goodness.
A serious. The last time it was actually the end of. It was the day before Christmas, actually. So it was last year into the new year. And that one, it was a serious threat. This what it said: serious threat of death or violence. What's Jackson doing? Is he recording us? Listening to voicemail?
He's got us on mute listening to voicemail.
What is he doing? Freaking sexting with Lexar?
Oh no.
Let's see. Juju B. Juju of the Bees. Can you tell wrestling women please to stop doing this to themselves?
What are they doing? Let's see this.
Getting lots of surgeries. I think it's the lips. I'm not a fan of the. I don't understand it really.
Does she have like a knot on her head or something?
Well, oh yeah, that looks like a bruise. I'm not sure what she's. I thought she meant like get these big lips, but maybe she's talking about hurting themselves. Yeah, that's a big like lump on their head.
Yeah. She may be mentioning the lips too. Like she does have like
Yeah.
the injection. It looks like the injections.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah.
Tony Oberstars wants to know: would Incher perform cunnilingus on Nyla Rose?
Would I? No, I don't think it would.
Do it, transphobe. What? Maybe if you got to know her.
Yeah, I barely even know this girl.
Rick Rude's tight rules by Simply Ravishing. I agree. I'm a big fan of airbrush tights in wrestling. I like it on RVD. I like it on the jackets of Jimmy Hart. But I would say the top of them all, Ravishing Rick Rude.
Yeah. RVD would just have like dragons and stuff.
Yeah, that was cool too. But
I think Rick Rude's cooler because he would actually work it into his angle.
Yeah, that would be cool if I came on the show one time and I stood up and I had Incher's face, airbrushed on my crotch. Like, yeah, and I just start swiveling. Yeah.
I'd have to rip him right off of you.
I know you would. Yeah, get to the ding-a-ling. You're like, you ain't gonna need a plastic bag for this. I'll be your plastic bag, boy. Wrap myself right around here.
Oh my Lord.
Forget that apple pie. This Incher's sweeter than any apple pie.
Oh.
What?
That's awful.
Beautiful.
That's awful,
Beautiful. Let's make love in a rocking chair. Oh. Hey. Ooh, yeah, baby. All right. All right.
Is that it? We ain't got any more?
Yep, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, Headyverse. Headyverse.
Headyverse. Headyverse. Headyverse.
Yeah.
Headyverse. I just told I can't say but keep an eye on my Facebook, keep an eye on NL Jones Facebook, because the 14th I may have some really big news that I cannot talk about right now, but it's very exciting news. So keep an eye on what's going on.
Excellent.
If I can't talk about her, I'd tell everybody.
It's a hush. Gag order. He signed an NDA.
Yeah. All right, Incher.
All righty, Jackie Jones. Should I eat a pizza on the show every week, or should I only do that? No, just one and done?
Do it. Eating the pizza, eating the pie. My, oh my. I think you should just eat whatever you got. Pizza, taco, shish kebab. I had some really good donor kebab Sunday.
Donor kebab? What's that?
It's a turkey. It's it's some things called the Euro meat. So they have when I had it in London, it was called doner kebab, and hardly any place has it. But I went to this place called Alibaba's, and they had doner kebab. It's very exciting. So that's you stack up. It's usually lamb or beef, and they can also do chicken, and they stack it up on a big skewer, and then they slowly cook it around a rotisserie, and then they take a big sword and they carve it down. So
like
you always
Drew
get
McIntyre. Drew McIntyre doing it.
Oh my god, it's so good. It was definitely. I've had it just a few times since coming back from London. It's never been as good, but I found a place that has it. just as good as London. As Alibaba's.
Excellent. I'm glad you found a restaurant that you enjoy.
It's good, ain't you?
I'm just
Hell
going to
yeah.
say this. It's probably good, but it wasn't as good as my burnt cauliflower pizza.
Fucker.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody. I'm out of here. See you later. Wow.
Goodbye. Better Call Saul. It was a hell of an episode. I'm going to spoil it right now. You won't believe.
I already watched it.